Hail and hail. And a big old pile of hail for you. Let me just adjust some things here. If I could. Okay. Little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit. Bam, 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 and bam. Okay, so welcome. And welcome. And a big old pile of welcome for you. Welcome and welcome. And a big old stanky bit of welcome. Do I have a fresh haircut? Sure. Sure I do. Sure I do. Let's go check out this atomic shop. Look, I have buttons. Whoa. 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 Yeah. Yes. And voice mod garbage. You know what to do. There you go. Anything new in the atomic shop, huh? Anything new in the atomic shop? No. One day left until it rotates over. Montane semper liberi. Yes. Yes. And welcome. So I have a new build going on. It's a new buildy poo, you know? So far so good. So far so good. It's basically the same thing as before, but I spent like 18 points, 18 levels, moving some points around. Okay. I moved some points around. I was trying to get as much pistol damage as possible, sort of, so I have, the Gunslinger, Master Gunslinger, and Expert Gunslinger level 3, which is real cool. Which is so darn cool. Do you hear me? Oh! Yes. Here we are. Technology. The Gooboberti way. Make sure my build's okay. What time of it's 2:30 a.m. Awesome. Okay. I'll take off Adrenaline, put on Covert Operative and Mr. Sandman. Let's go. Oopsie. Okay, let's go. Got so much to do. Yeah. Remember to like this video to offset the trolls. So if you're watching, just hit that like button and it'll be okay. Some people purposely just show up and hit the down arrow, the down thumb, and just leave. You know? And just leave. Yeah. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. With the bow, 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 and bow, and bow, bow, yeah. Hey there, Chris. Welcome. Behold the works displayed before you, beasts. Hail! Hail all and welcome. Yes. I have technological powers. Yeah. New chair, new mouse pad, new stream deck. Cleaned up the place. Got a haircut. Got rid of my old SteelSeries headphones because they're garbage. SteelSeries is garbage. SteelSeries is disappointing. So I'll let you know right now the levels of disappointment of these headphones. These are Corsair. They're nice, loud, and wireless. I wanted, you know, some headphones. People said that they're like SteelSeries, so I was like, sure. I looked at them. They got good reviews, you know, all that garbage. You know? I looked at them, and I was like, sure. Who cares about all this money in the world for a pair of headphones? I'm sure they're worth it. More money the better. More money the better. Right? Isn't that the rule for headphones? Apparently not. Step 1. My SteelSeries Pro Arctic 7, whatever the heck they are, the best darn headphones on the market. They're quiet. Volume all the way up, and it's too quiet. That's step 1. Step 2 is like a big old weird, like the wire itself is thin and pathetic. The kind that'll get frayed and torn. It's not like a Kevlar coated wire or like a braided wire. It's just a normal stupid wire. Cable thing. Just like any other thing that breaks. Okay? Step 3. It has this weird dial on the cable that goes between game and chat. When you go all the way to chat, all the other audio goes away except for chat audio. I guess you have to specify a channel if you're that kind of a weird person that wants to hear just people talking, or to balance it between. It's more for like a console where you don't have weird audio options and you want to do it externally, where there is a separate audio channel automatically, you know? And it came with a little extra cable to plug into the controller. Okay. But the big problem, besides all that, okay, big problem here, is that it would crash my audio drivers every 15 minutes. It would crash my Streamlabs and crash everything. Where you wouldn't hear anything but ip, up, ip, oh, ip, up, hip. You know, until I have to go in there and disable and re-enable my audio drivers for it to work. And I kept on going back and forth, and I Googled it, and it's a problem. See, watch this. If you type in SteelSeries crashing audio, what do you get? What do you get? What? It's like a common thing for the headphones to crash your computer every couple seconds? And they cost $1 million? Highly rated? Meanwhile, my other headphones are nice and loud and have 0 issues. I tell you what. I tell you what, beast. I tell you what, beast. Do you hear me? Oh. Well, at least I have this backup. You know, it's nice to have a backup. It's nice to have backups, you know, backups to the backups. It's nice to have the backups to the backups. You know what I mean? How dare they? I will put my hair into a ponytail and wear it over my shoulder to show you how serious I am. I'm gonna clear out the place. Need to smash. So my new build here is basically the same, but I gave myself way more pistol power. At one point, I took off the plasma thrower and the grenade launcher, but it felt weak without those extra weapons, you know? Without the extra weapons. But I got rid of the Ordnance Express perk and the batteries included perks because I wasn't really, it's sort of a luxury. And I got rid of the flamethrower. I'm just using the plasma thrower now because it makes sense. It's a pistol and I increased my pistol damage. You know? I think it's the morning time, so yeah, so let's swap out my skills. Between day and night. That's the hard part about having a nighttime build in a multiplayer game where you can't just make it daytime. So one of these days I'll be getting my Hellfire rocket launcher. One day. This pistol should be way more powerful than before. And I took off Through Hiker. So I took off Through Hiker, Ordnance Express. I've got the perk named with a Sturdy Frame, and I put on Martial Artist and Incisor, and a couple other perks. I maxed out my pistol garbage, and I moved some stuff around a bit. Oh boy. I'm just clearing out this area really quick. And I lowered my, I took off, like I said, batteries included, but at one point I took off the Demolition Expert because I wasn't using the exploding weapon, but, you know, that put me in position with very low intelligence, so that's not really good if I want to still progress in the game. Try to get a pathetic amount of XP. Gonna keep on going? Yeah. Are you all okay? Are you all okay, beasts? Hey there, Braden. How's it going? Don't forget, people, you gotta like this stream to counteract the trolls. I feel like trolls are more motivated than good people. You know what I mean? Because it takes effort to be mean. So people that have motivation, they end up putting that motivation towards wickedness or whatever. Yeah. Let's hurry up. Hey there, Christian. Okay, donde? Oh no, where are the rats? I hate when I try to take over a darn workshop and the game ain't telling me where the bad guys are. See, sometimes it's nice to use a grenade launcher. Oh, please show me where they are. Do we have to do this? Do I have to quit this game? Huh? I think I gotta quit the game. Oh my god. Oh, Brayden, you were in a... You fell asleep last night and you're in a river and you died a bunch of times and you dropped a weapon? Well, that's good. I hope you never brag about how many hours you have in the game, like the rest of these scumbags. My hours are true, because I don't play when I'm not live streaming. Oh, yes. Do you hear me, beast? How dare you? How dare you? I have buttons now, and I'm going to use them.
Now try and hide from this.
I'm hearing stuff. I'd say that this game has like the most replayability after the storyline out of any other game I've played. I mean, after the storyline. It has a whole lot of storyline, a whole lot of content, but whenever all that content is over and you're just existing in the world, this game has the most... Well, I guess World of Warcraft beats it. But, you know, yeah, World of Warcraft definitely beats it. Actual MMOs, of course, have tons of content. But they're not like this kind of game. Like a single-player games. In a world where there is no content, I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. Oh, we're starting to get a greasy, weird spot on my mouse pad. Can't have that. Let me get rid of this blueprint, because I haven't been using it at all. Goodbye, Collectron Station. And... what? Water stack. Oh, does this even work? No, it doesn't work. Nope. Yeah. I'll get rid of Big Helm. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Now I'll get rid of everything I have on me. Hello. We have a lot to do today, as we have every day. A server with nobody on it. Yeah. Of course. Who the heck are you, man? Dang it. Other people existing. Wasting my time. I'm a server with nobody active. Trash. I can't stand it. I can't stand you people. Usually. People disappear into the ether after saying 3 words. Hi there. They pop smoke and roll out. Hi. Hi there. You hear me? My goodness gracious. It's dangerous. Again. Ugh. Oh, so dangerous. Bang, ba-doo, ba-die, ba-doo, ba-dee, die, dee-ba-da-doo, bite, boo, boo, bite, biddly, boo, bite, boo, ba-doo, beep, bop, biddly, boo. Yeah. How are you doing tonight? Don't give me your time zone. Don't project your stupid time zone upon me. The earth is round. It ain't nighttime. It ain't nighttime, beast. It's the afternoon. Again. Once I kill 6 things, I'll use my plasma. We'll see how that takes me, because I have adrenaline. Once I kill 6 enemies, we'll be good to go. Why am I... Yeah. Okay. Well, I have to get rid of this disease I have. My day is going fantastic, sort of. I woke up a while ago. I was up I was up all yesterday. Darn right I got that stream box hooked up. Check it out. Boom, bam, beam, bomb, boom. Whoops. Yeah. Uh-oh. Do you hear my voice in the morning time? Yeah. Do you hear my voice? Condemning you to the doghouse for dare questioning my ways. Oh! Oh! Buttons, baby. It's so much better with buttons. Before I had to do all kinds of weird alt-tabbing and mousing. Now I just press some buttons, baby. Oh, yeah. Now the 6 enemies are killed. Yeah. Yeah. Every single person must like my stream and share it maybe to a Fallout 76 group on Facebook, or I hate you so much for being chicken. Don't be chicken. Don't be chicken. People just stopped sharing my stream to groups. Why did they stop? Because they're afraid. Don't let the bad people scare you. Just because the villains are running the house. Just because all of those groups are ran by cheaters and they don't like me. They can't make some sort of exception. They can, but you know, it's invalid. You know? Do you hear me, beast? No? No? I can see who shares me and where they share me, and nobody has been sharing me to a Fallout 76 group on Facebook for months. And whenever somebody does share me to a Fallout 76 group, 40 people show up. Understand that? 40 people show up. Now, of the 40 people that show up, half of them, or maybe even 3/4, already hates me. But for invalid reasons. So then my goal is to convince half of those 3/4 that I'm not that bad. And that this is a good place for non-cheaters. Okay? And that I'll help them play the game. But that final quarter-ish amount of people, I'll just ban them. That's all. The bad guys that show up, they'll have their fun. They'll get their trolling in, and then I'll ban them. Everybody else will stay, and in the end, we'll be a happier family. Do you hear me? Don't make me change my voice on you. Don't make me change my voice on you. I got the button right there. I'll get really wacky with it, baby. You will share the stream. You will share the stream to a Fallout 76 group on Facebook. Yep. Okay. Or not, you know, whatever. Keep on lurking. Let's take over these workshops. Let's go. Last couple servers didn't have enough players. Yeah. Okay, let's hurry up. I bet you the Brotherhood of Steel are going to reclaim that. Do you think one day the Brotherhood of Steel are going to reclaim that plane? Be like, maybe in a couple months you'll have a bunch of humans standing around it doing weird human things. That's what I think. Because there's a couple things like that. There's a couple crashed planes and whatnot, and old tanks and stuff like that. So I think that they'll go out there and reclaim all that garbage, and you'll have to help them, maybe. Oh my gosh, I don't want to be on a map with these people. Oh my gosh. But I can't keep server hopping, so I'll just ignore hemlock holes. But I'll tell you what, everybody, I think people will be back in the game pretty soon because a new update's coming. As long as Bethesda keeps making their darn commercials. Remember when they made that really cool lore video where they broke down the lore? That was pretty cool. Well, sorry, they broke down the Brotherhood of Steel lore. That was like the best thing ever. It was really good. Remember that? That was great. If you haven't seen it, you should go watch it. It was like a just a video showing the map with the voice talking about things about, you know, Lieutenant Esposito and the Blim Blam were doing maneuvers when suddenly the California Flim Flam did the whatever. They moved down to this place and then down to that place, and now they're over there. It was really good. They should do more of that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Do I think there's room for the Enclave in this game? Well, the Enclave are in the game. Eye tracking. How come nobody notices the eye tracking's off? and now it's back on. Yesterday it was off. It was really, really, really frustrating, and it really made me uncomfortable and anxious the entire time. No one cares. No one cares. But yes, I think, well, there's already the Enclave, and there's already Enclave events. In fact, half of the events that show up for me are Enclave events. In fact, there's probably an Enclave event on the map right now. Well, there's a couple. There's like one over here. You know. There's a... Right there. Members, we have another flim flam for you. Would you kindly... That is all. So I'm over here at the Tyler County Dirt Fairgrounds. It's a great spot for scattered junk. Okay. I put on Can Do and Pharma because there's a bunch of goodies around here. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know that way? Oh no. Hey, hey. Well, oh, questline. I think we will. So they're already in the game, but they're all robots. But they're hinting at something strong that happened. They had to clear out the former leadership. Everybody died. There's torture cells. A big old situation that happened. So, you know, I'm sure we're going to learn more about that. And I think there's still a room you can't even go into. So, and I'm sure we're going to learn more about the Enclave and have them involved a bit more. With that last update that we had, Steel Dawn, we found that other Enclave site with that other robot, Sodus, whatever her name is. Right up the hill. It's right underground. Right over there. So, and that was sort of linked, but there needs to be more. But I'm sure, you know?
Nuclear strike imminent.
I'm sure.
Please exit
And I'm sure we'll have some expansion somewhere that takes us somewhere, okay? Like the Institute sort of synthy sort of situation, you know? In one of these expeditions that we go to, we'll be going to some other game's prequel, like Washington, D.C., or the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, or some garbage, and we'll find out the origin of some other important thing in Fallout's lore, because that's what we have. So it's guaranteed. You're going to have some synth garbage, some Enclave garbage, you know. There's only so much you can do. And there's only so many topics to deal with. And it's best to work with the familiar. And that sure is familiar. So I think, of course, there's going to be more content in every I lowered my ears. I have lowered my ears. There was so much hair. You don't even know how much hair I had. You don't even know how much hair I had. I had a lot of hair. Yes, Braden. So I think that I don't think they killed all the humans. You know, it would make sense for there to be a couple humans left that used to belong to the Enclave before they got kicked out and murdered. You know, there'd be a conflict or some variety, or there should be a conflict between the Brotherhood of Steel and the Enclave because, you know, who's really in charge here? Like the and I don't think the settlers or raiders have ever even mentioned the word Enclave. I don't think I've heard any settlers or raiders in this game mention that word. I don't even think that they're really completely aware of their existence. I think from the settlers and raiders perspective, they're just a bunch of bad robots. Ooh, it's scary. Oh, look at all those bad robots. That one says, failure to flim flam with the march. Oh, all these communists are coming. Oh no. Or Enclave. Ah, it's just a bunch of words to those humans. They don't know what it means, but eventually they'll figure it out. And they'll say, oh my gosh, this is a problem. These guys are trying to take over. There's lots of opportunity with the storyline, but we have, you know, we have the settlers that want to rebuild civilization. You have the Secret Service that are sort of their own thing, you know? And they want to rebuild society. So the Secret Service people, they want to rebuild society, but they're not really part of the settlers. Settlers want to do it, and the Raiders say it's pointless. The Blood Eagles are just pretty much the Raiders. Doesn't really matter. Whatever. And, yeah. The Mothman cultists are not really a problem. I don't think. They're not an issue. Only way that they'll become an issue is if they start to become powered up somehow. You know, if maybe their rituals and sacrifices work and they become energized and upgraded somehow with glowing green eyes or glowing purple eyes or some weird nonsense. By the power of the interloper, they rise, you know, or some garbage. Maybe once you kill a Mothman, they come right back. That'd be kind of interesting. You kill the so once you kill the Mothman cultist, he'll lay there for a second, twitch, and then come right back. Thank you, Mothman! Or something. But there has to be some sort of endgame for the Mothman cultists. You know? They can't just be worshipping things. There has to be some sort of move that they have to make. Maybe some sort of purge. You know? Maybe they're acting on command of some voice in their head. Or whatever. I would like to see what happened. Like, maybe there is a connection between the Scorched and the Mothman cultists and the Interloper. Because you have this weird collective consciousness for the Scorched that isn't fully explained. They say that there's, you know, the giant bat, ultrasite, blah blah blah, whatever. But bats aren't really known to have a hive mind. If it was a giant bee or something, or an ant queen, but no, it's a bat. Do bats have hive minds? Do bats have weird colonies? Sometimes, like in a cave, but it's not like we are the collective of bats. So I think that the Scorched Beasts and the Scorched Beast Queen, that they aren't the cause, of course, of the Scorched. They're just the transmittal agents, you know what I mean? They're just the vectors. You know? They just transmit it. They're not talking. They're not like some intelligent talking dragon thing. They're just animals. And then the Scorched just want to, like, hang out near them and protect them. But that seems like it's some sort of plan, and I would like to know what that plan is. I would like to know that there's maybe a person behind it, or some sort of force behind it, some alien thing behind it, or whatever the heck it is. But not just bats make you have a hive mind. You know, I want to know that there's something more to it. Yeah, so... yeah, the Secret Service members really are part of the government, and they make no acknowledgement of settlers or raiders or anything. And it's all about rebuilding it, starting with the currency system. You know, the step one is the currency, or whatever. So maybe there'll be more of an influence. Maybe it'll be like a little government thing up there, a little community. But this is just, you know, step one in the story. This game is going to be like a 10-year game, you know? I remember hearing that Destiny was a 10-year game, or something like that. Remember, that's what they're saying a long time ago, when Destiny was first being announced. In fact, it has such a corny name like Destiny. Such a lame thing. Such a egotistical, lame, garbage name to call some game. It's Destiny. What are you playing? Perfection? I'm playing perfection. But, you know, if you have some storyline and the first year is introduction and then you have planets and powers being introduced and then the conflict with those powers over time, that's how this game is. You have introduction to the world, nice and quiet, the humans come back, Brotherhood of Steel comes back, more Brotherhood of Steel come back, you know, Scorchy poo nonsense, Mothman, cultists. Yeah. Yeah. Hey there, Undead Dragon. How's it going, buddy? Yeah. Members. Members. And members. Okay, let's go ski-daddle across the map to the abandoned bog town. We have all these spots to stop by. Boring what, Mr. Dragon? What's boring? Are you saying that the Enclave was boring underground, like the Boring Company from Elon Musk? Yeah. New headphones. New stream deck. New chair. New haircut. New outlook on life. Let me get some dirty water from back here. I'll be clearing out the abandoned bog town and moving on. Behold! Behold! Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Yeah. Oh, the Brotherhood is still boring? Well, you know. Oh, isn't the last expansion of the Brotherhood of Steel was boring? Well, I think it's just an introduction. It was just, you know, setting the scene. Whatever. Give me that dirty water. I need more tarberry juice. I'm looking at these patterns. Amazing. Oh, come the... Oh, I thought it just crashed. Can't stand it.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached, and that's okay.
Are you serious? My gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I like bugs. I like bugs. There they are. I don't like certain names here. There's so many trolls in this darn game. Why are there so many trolls? I gotta avoid people. I gotta stay on my toes and avoid people. There's like a whole collection of people that play all the darn time. And are bad. Because most people, I would say about 70% of the players in this game are cheaters and don't care. Or it starts to increase the higher level you go. Sort of. Or whatever. I think newer players aren't as cheaters, but then quickly a new player can be swept up into a group of cheaters and then think that they're not cheating and then start to brag about their power and not care that it came from a cheating source because they think that that's the current standard. And then a person could be quickly power leveled into this world where it's all corrupt and nasty. Alright. Oh boy. A lot of people aren't tracking this whole thing. People usually don't take over workshops, but they're starting to more often, you know. They're doing it more often. But in the future, people are going to be doing it all the time. Like I said, the Foshnok Collectron that you can put at workshops and camps generates sugar bombs. In the future, there's going to be Nuka-Cola Collectrons, and that's amazing. What pays better? YouTube, Twitter, or Facebook? Twitter? You mean Twitch? Facebook. I just recently started getting a check from YouTube. But I've been getting a check from Facebook for a while now. Yeah. Everything. I'll have to go for more modules pretty soon. I'm almost at 1,000 flimflams. Okay, let's go again. I'll look for another server. I don't like server hopping. But there's only 2 groups here. Only one casual group, and somebody already has that workshop, so. Oh, you got the Crusader pistol? Crazy. Awesome. I'm still trying to go for that Hellfire rocket. Just know that workshops are really good and you should always take them over. But I expect that most people don't take them over. You know? Most people still don't. Hello. Oh my gosh. Come on. There we go. Workshops are really good. They're the backbone of your gameplay. They are the backbone of gameplay. Right now I'm full of junk, so this is pretty dangerous actually. So let me just crawl over here. So I'm trying to do a lot, but I have to have the right server for that. I'm using the Crusader pistol, bloodied, with the cryo mod, and a couple other weapons. You know, I'm using the plasma thrower and the automatic grenade launcher. And a tomahawk. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Let's go clear out the bog town. Lots of enemies here. I need to get more food so I could actually farm XP. I am without cranberry relish. See, the difference here is if I'm actually farming for XP, a level 100 will give me 1500 XP. Without the buffs, a level 100 gives me hardly any XP. But these guys respawn relatively soon. Enough. Sometimes I completely avoid certain events because I don't like the people that show up. Yeah. This Crusader pistol, it is new. It was available with one of the recent, or not recent, but with that Brotherhood of Steel update, the Steel Dawn. A couple weapons were introduced, including this one. It has elemental mods. Yeah. Okay. I'm still eating razor grain flour. I have 391. That's good. But I need more tarberry juice, more Halloween candy, and more other foods. So right after this, I'll get my cranberry relish and brain bombs up and running. And blight soup, I guess. Everything else is okay. Right away. Seems OP, it's not OP. It's not one-shotting them, is it? And I have all the perks in the world. It ain't one-shotting them, and I'm attacking from stealth with a million shots to their head, so it's not OP. People don't know what the definition of OP is. I'm using all the perks in the world right now. And it's still not one-shotting them. From stealth, in the head. It's multiple shots in the head from stealth. With combo kills, with adrenaline backing it up. With my life almost down to 0. With a psychotat. Watch. Psychotat. Is that OP? How many shots in the face should it take to kill something with psychotats in stealth? But the part that makes it better, this pistol, is the fact that it's relatively accurate. It has a large clip, fires quickly, and it has the elemental mod that makes it balanced out. It's balanced because the, so for example, the cryo thing, it makes it where, because I can fire so quickly and because he's cold, he's not attacking back. You see? Remember, OP is the overpowered. You could say it's powered, but not overpowered. Overpowered means it's not balanced, but it's balanced because I'm using a million perks, which means I have to sacrifice other aspects of my character. You know? So OP is a bad term. It's a negative term. It shouldn't be used willy-nilly. You know what I mean? It basically equates to broken, imbalanced. You know what I mean? For example, this right here, this weapon, it might seem OP until you realize how easily you can kill yourself if you're in combat, which makes it more balanced, and you have to have 5 points in intelligence for the demolition expert to make it worthwhile, otherwise it kind of tickles them. And the ammo itself is very heavy, you know? I'm being pedantic. Shut up. Welcome to my channel. We get clear about things, sucker. I'm trying to destroy the meta memes that people operate by without thinking. You know what I mean? Just know that the OP term, okay? It's a bad term. Just like if someone says the word sweaty in terms of someone else playing a video game, or if they say the word try hard, the phrase try hard, you know, That's garbage. Okay. Or OP. These terms are just used. OP would be all those legacy weapons. Or any sort of weapon that you don't have to do anything, or you don't have to put any perks on and just use it. Like, well, see, this right here is pretty good. This weapon is pretty good. I'll say plasma throwers might be in the ballpark of OP, but because the ammo weighs a certain amount, and it's sort of expensive for the ammo, and it just consumes the ammo like crazy, and you have to get kind of close to the enemy, it's kind of okay. I mean, but plasma throwers are really, 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 really good. You know what I mean? They just melt things, literally. But it should if he's using that much ammo. So this right here is kind of OP. But I'm trying to be economical with the ammo here. It doesn't take much. Okay. We got all that. So right now, I would like to get my cranberry relish up and running. Okay. I'm not going to make much, just like a handful. Just a handful. Let's do that right now. So I got my cranberry. I'll go to this spot right over. I have a couple spots for brain fungus, and I'll show you. This is a nice spot right here. I have a bunch of a flim flam. Yeah. And it involves moving around and everything, you know. But the plasma thrower is pretty darn powerful. You can just melt things quickly if you target their head with concentrated fire. Yeah. Some things are sort of resistant to it, but not as much. And I try to make it more powerful with my flim flams. That's pretty strong there. That's level 60 legendary dude. Ooh, bloody hunting rifle. But I like to use a combination. If I was using just that, I'd feel overpowered and lame. You know, if I use just one weapon the whole time, it feels bad. You know what I mean? It feels like it's too easy. It feels like it's too easy. So I have to use an arrangement and assortment of weapons to make it work out. I gotta use an assortment. You know what I mean? And the tomahawk thrown in makes it all worthwhile. Okay, now we'll go down to... Let's go stop by Moth Home for 3 seconds for a few eggs. Okay? And then I'll go... it might not be enough, but it's okay. I'll just make a few. I don't need a million brain bombs, just a few. You like melee? Melee is OP. I'm also melee. You know? I like melee as well. I forgot to mention that. I'm also melee. You know what I mean? Okay. Yay. And yay. Yeah, I used to have a... Well, I've been through a million different builds in the past, you know? And right now I'm an herbivore, so I can't really go all the way melee. But, of course, carnivore helps. Because there's a bunch of foods that stack up to give you more damage. But I think my favorite melee build would be power armor, unarmed, with pain train, to run over enemies. And just using your fists with the hydraulic bracers is so powerful. It's so satisfying when you punch them. It's the most satisfying thing ever when you punch an enemy in power armor without weapons. Okay, so I got a few, and I mean just a smidgen of what I needed. Let's go back down to my camp and see what's really up. Yeah. Yeah. Pain Train is great. You could kill level 50 enemies, especially Scorched or Ghouls, level 50. Just run into them and they die after one hit. That's kind of OP. But in reality, it's realistic. Because it takes a sacrifice of 3 points and you're in power armor. And because power armor has all kinds of negative factors. For example, if you're in power armor right now, there's no legendary garbage, so you don't get any of the... There's no unyielding power armor, you know? There's no weapon weight reduction power armor. It's just power armor. So to make power armor worth it and even OP-ish, you gotta have Pain Train and a couple other things. Okay, so here we are. Let's get my gourd up and running. Okay. Alright, and I will do what I have to do. Right now. I'll be doing an XP run with my build once we're done. Brayden, the legendary power armor thing, I think that's coming in the next update after this one. I think it's coming in the summer. I think. Brain bombs, 1. Oh well, 1 it is. And 1, 2, and fine. Let me do one more thing here. Let me do 2 more things. Let me get 2 more things up and running. Well, I guess 3 more things. It's daytime right now, so this is what we gotta do. So I'm using the grocer's backpack right now for reduced food weight. It's interesting. It's helping out so far. Okay. Go over. Oh yeah, Brayden. So I'm talking to people on Facebook and YouTube. I'm not talking to people on Twitter. On Twitch.
Do you hear me? I will not talk to you, beasts. Oh!
I got buttons, baby. I got all them buttons. Yes, you can make any build OP. Or let's just say that you could take any weapon and maximize its use, and then you could have an interesting build using an interesting weapon and have it be really good, and from the outside in it'll look like you're overpowered. But in reality, you could take any weapon and do that. As long as you have the right combination of things, like the right legendary weapon, the right gear, you could have a fun little build. And you'll feel so darn powerful running around, but you'll know that you earned it because you had to like get your build all together and everything. Okay, I just want a few blight. I am definitely ready for batch crafting, Brayden. Oh, not me. Or so not you, but me? Okay. Well, you can too. Because really, I want you to pay attention. I'm really not doing that much damage. You know what I mean? It's all relative. So you really shouldn't compare yourself to others. Just compare yourself to yourself. And as long as you're getting stronger, That's fine, because there's always somebody that's going to say that they do more damage than you. I mean, that's a really low-level mole rat. It's nice to have different weapons for different things. Like Batman. What if Batman only used his Batarang? Like, only. Zip, 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 zip. He'd be like Robin, almost. You might even say that Robin is a better version of Batman. Or Nightwing. Nightwing is a better version of Batman because he uses more weapons and tools, and he's better with martial arts. You might even say he's better than Batman. The main difference is, I guess, the money or something. I don't know. You might even say he's better than Batman. You know what I mean? Because of the versatility. So I got that garbage. Let's go over here and get a few more Mothman eggs. You getting raked over the coals, Brayden? Yeah. What I want you to do is, I want you to kill the enemy before they kill you. The end. I want you to look at what I'm doing. And notice, I want you to notice how often the enemies are actually shooting me. Okay? Start paying attention now. The answer is they're hardly ever shooting me. Okay? I want you to raise your hand the first time the enemy shoots me. They're hardly ever shooting me. Especially for the mutants. So if there were 3 mutants that turned and faced me with their stupid machine guns, I would die. And it's really about killing them before they unleash their fury upon you. If you approach the abandoned bog town and there's a bunch of mutants standing there and the behemoth, you know, you have to take care of them quickly. If they start to get the beat on you and start shooting you, you're gonna die. You know? So you have to, it's all about being quick and fast and knowing where the enemies are and killing them and squatting. I find that escape artist under agility really helps because every time you squat, you turn invisible with a cooldown. You know? So, there's that. Yeah. Something takes a part of me. Something flimmed never flammed. Keep on going. Come on. Come on now. I have too many things. Let's put away some of these weapons. There we go. Let's head back with what I have. Right now, let's make a few foods. I love these buttons. What? Yeah. Yes. Yes, you just have to incorporate stealth into your overall gameplay. It's about damage mitigation. The enemy shouldn't really be hitting you. Because it's bad. It's bad. It only costs 1 point under agility, and it really, really works. If I don't have escape artist on, it's a massive difference. If there's enemies standing by that tree, right? They're shooting me, right? I go, boom. And I'm invisible. Okay?
And they go, where'd you go? I'll find you. Blah.
They're right in front of me. You go, zip, 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 zow, bam. And you... So what you want to do is you want to squat in front of them and then break line of sight. So if they're right there, right? It's amazing how well the stealth works in this game. The enemies do not know where you are. The enemies don't know where you are. You know what I mean? So if there's an enemy right there, and you go like this, squat, they have no idea where you are. And then you go back up and around, squat, and you shoot them. Also, here's a tip. If you squat, right, and you jump, you're still in stealth. You see the word hidden up there? This is a tip. If you jump, you're still in stealth. See, he squats on his own. No hands. Watch, he's going to squat on his own.
Swamp tofu?
Bam. So, you could, if there's an enemy up there, you could totally squat down, turn invisible, jump up while still invisible. And you have to really use the terrain, you know? But that's a big part of it. Just don't get shot. And your armor is really just to save you just in case you get shot, you know? Like, just in case you get shot, it'll save you. But you shouldn't rely on getting shot. Now, in a daily op, it's a bit different, because they really do... You can't go stealth in a daily op. So in a daily op, it's about killing them before they have a chance to shoot you. So if you know that they're down that hallway, and you see them coming, you have to kill them before they shoot you. But that's also why staggering helps. So staggering and cryo. That's why I'm using cryo. 1 second. That is why I'm using cryo, beast. Because if I shoot the enemy and I don't kill them, it takes them a couple seconds to raise their gun up and shoot me back, especially if they have a machine gun, minigun sort of thing, because you know, if you are in a daily op and the enemies have freezing touch modifier and you have a heavy gun, your weapon spools slower. The same thing happens to them, which means they don't shoot you. Right? Oh! Alright, cool. So now we're about to make some food here. Okay. Hey there, Yasmin. You got some food for me, baby?
I always have something cooking.
Oh my.
Haha, of course. I love talking shop. Kitchen, whatever.
Yes, OP term might be used too often. Overused. But in my opinion, overpowered means... overpowered is sort of like an insult to the developers by saying that your game is not balanced. But if you have to go through a bunch of sacrifices to get extra power and change everything that you're doing, it's no longer overpowered. If you're able just to incorporate a weapon without changing anything about your build, it starts to approach the overpowered category. So, this is how it is, you know? If you don't have to add any extra perks or do anything weird and still wipe out the enemy, that's when it starts to get rough. So the pistol is not overpowered, but I will say that the plasma thrower feels like it's overpowered because you don't really need all the perks in the world for it. You just have to use more of the button, you know? Because it still kills them quickly. It's just about how much ammo do you want to go through. So because there's an ammo cost, and the ammo cost costs copper, if you had no copper, but if you had no copper, and you were a bad farmer, you didn't know where to get the copper, using a plasma weapon would not be overpowered because where are you going to get the copper from? You know? Especially, so if you were a base builder, workshopper, that wasn't quite sure how to get your hands on a ton of copper, but you loved building bases, you use copper all the time whenever you make a base because of all the connections, all of these power connections and everything, all that costs copper. Pretty sure all the lights cost copper as well, so you're going to run out. You get copper in hot plates and lamps and other things. Okay? It's around. And there's the Dabney Homestead that has 3 copper resource nodes. There's a bunch of copper here, there, and everywhere. Yeah.
Sure thing.
But
Let me get out my
that's
notes for
the
you.
cost, so it makes it okay.
Classics here.
The grenade launcher,
Let me know
the
if
grenades
you
weigh a
got
lot.
your
The 40mm grenades weigh a lot. The weapon weighs a lot. It could easily kill you if you do it wrong. It could easily kill yourself. You know, you could easily just fire at something a little bit too close and kill yourself. So that's where the balance comes in. You know? The way that counter that is by having the dense chest mod. But then you had to sacrifice the jetpack because the dense chest mod, along with fireproof, prevents all explosive damage. But it takes the same slot as the jetpack, so now you lose your flying capability. So the way to compensate is by using your jetpack to fly up and then shooting down or shooting at things really far away. But then it's loud and messy, all the loot flies everywhere. So, you know, I think things are balanced. Hey there, Andrew. How's it going? Alright, let's make some food here. One more brain bomb. Some brain blight soup. A few more cranberry. A few more brain bombs. This organized by plant. If y'all aren't cooking, you might want to start cooking. I'll make some sunshine oil for later. Okay, and some tarberry juice. Okay, I'm gonna do one more thing before I settle in. I'm about to go out there and script some items. I have to go script some items, people. Let's go script it up. I have to go out there right now and script it good. We're over here by the Tinker's workbench at the Watoga station. And then I'll be going around my route to get some tarberries to make some tarberry juice. Yes. Brayden, if you have an exploding handmade and you're getting closer than you should to the enemies, that will kill you. So, yes, exploding weapons are dangerous, and that's why they're OP. That's why they're not as OP as people think, because you have to be careful, you know? So you'd have to have the dense chest mod on yourself. So if you're not a bloodied build, it's okay. You don't need anything, because as long as you have Fireproof 3, you're fine. Fireproof 3. Right here. Where you take 45% less damage from explosions. But that alone won't save your life. You have to use Fireproof 3 and the dense chest mod. That's why I have the other chest mod. So if there is the volatile daily op, I swap out my jetpack for my bolstering chest with the dense chest mod, so I don't kill myself. I did not run the daily op today. I will be doing it. Burning mine robots. See that freezing touch? Ew. But it's easy. I'll be doing it. Let's take care of business. Let me pull out a few more legendaries. I have to get some modules. There's so much to do every day, you know. Let me sort by weight. Yeah, Fireproof 3 and the Dense Mod armor piece. For your torso. Remember, it's either or. It's either jetpack or that. So you might want to have a second piece or something, but if that is your main weapon... See, my explosive weapon isn't my main weapon, and I wouldn't want to use it indoors. It'd be very, very, very dangerous. If I was in West Tech using my grenade launcher, that'd be really bad. Because sometimes they run upon you, and it's so loud and noisy and nasty, and I will probably kill myself. It gets sloppy. But outdoors, it's great, which makes it balanced. It has a specific role. Know what I mean? Okay, sort by weight. You must share this stream to a Facebook group, a Fallout 76 Facebook group, people. You have to. You have to share this right now. Also, if you're on YouTube, you have to give it a thumbs up, because there's people that give it thumbs down. You have to give this a thumbs up. If you haven't done it yet, do it right now, baby. Hey there, Towns. You found my workshop on a different server? So be it. You could have everything. Whenever I take over workshops, I leave everything open. I just want the power. I want the flim-flam. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, this right here is an anti-armor. So this weapon right here you might consider to be OP. Because if I were to use this, it would really kill the enemy. Without any perks on. Without any perks on. But compared to somebody else that has the perks on, it'll look really pathetic. Compared to somebody that doesn't have anything, it'll look really, really strong. But I know that it's not. Look, faster fire rate, anti-armor, damage resistance while aiming. This is like a OP darn gun, okay? I have a lot of OP guns. This one right here is vampires, faster fire rate. This is like your immortality gun. Health regeneration when you hit an enemy, faster fire rate so it happens more often, and damage resistance. So this is like an immortality awesome gun. But you have to have certain things to make it really shine. Like the one gun army gives you a staggering chance and crippling chance with a heavy weapon. Because it fires so quickly, you'll be breaking their legs constantly, which makes it OP. But not OP. It makes it better. It makes it functional. If you're in power armor and you use it with a stabilized mod or perk, you'd have extra armor penetration, so it'll just melt enemies. It'll just melt them. You know. Instigating plasma caster with limb damage. Sort by weight. We'll go to the very top. I like to get rid of things that are under 1,000. All this garbage down here that I'm selling for default values, I'll get rid of. Look for anything that I can get rid of. Yeah. Oh no. Hey there, Evan. How are you doing on this fine day? Can you tell me? Oh no. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, we're at 998. So I'll pump the brakes for a second. Let's go through the vendor and sell some other garbage. Another day. Another 25 cents from the people, yeah. What's the meta now? I don't follow no meta. Meta is for chumps. You hear me? That's why I had to condemn you for saying such words. The same people that talk about things being OP are the same people that ask about what the existing meta is. And then complain about being weak. Figure out how to play the game. You won't have to know what the meta is. Like we talked about, you can make anything OP. So the meta is just whatever some popular person is using. Some popular person makes a YouTube video, and then all of a sudden it becomes the meta because people are brainless and non-gamer cheater losers that do whatever works. And then you make fun of the game.
Exchange items.
You hear me? What's the meta? I'm a brainless non-gaming loser. They want to take credit for having an interesting build without putting any of my own thought into it. I have no idea how to play video games. But I like doing it. I like playing video games. Alrighty. Don't get me going. Don't make me bring the voice on you. I'll bring the voice on you. Oh! Oh! say things like meta. I don't involve myself with the PvP. It's broken. It's broken. And I don't do any of that garbage. I still do workshops, but I do it in the sense of I try to avoid people because people are cheaters. And, you know, it's not like they're changing the game every 3 seconds, so why would there be a new meta? The only reason why there's a new meta is because somebody else makes a video. And then people are chumps and stupid and zombie sheep, and they go with the flow. And they say, you know that this is really good now. Now it's good? It's always been good. You're just a chump that can't read. Read the perks and apply them. Alright. Yeah.
Ready.
Yes.
Initiate.
But, sorry for the intensity. That was big me, not little me. But yeah. No offense, okay? People think in this way. I'm just trying to destroy that way of thinking. Okay? In an ideal universe, there is no meta. Okay? The meta is whatever you figure out. Like, for example, here's a cool meta that I've invented. Hold on. You know, if you do it just right, you can hit him at the same time that you throw a tomahawk. And it's really good. If you have a VATS build, then you could hit him at the same exact time. And it kind of makes it less garbage. And with Tenderizer and follow through, it makes it even more effective. And with Adrenaline and Adrenal Reaction is even more effective. And Nerd Rage and Bloody Mess and all this critical stuff and Blight Soup. There's a bunch of ways to make it more effective. You know? And this is a pistol, this is also a pistol, so that it all works with each other, you know? I do have my melee here for when the time that you need melee, but right now I'm using this in my melee slot. So I'm using this when... If a bunch of bad guys were to run up on me really quick, that's when you want to use melee. But you could also use a flamethrower, because it attacks through the cone of them. But it's not the best for every scenario, you know? You can't kill an enemy on top of that roof with this, you know? You can't shoot a Scorch Beast until it lands. Yeah. Yeah.
Ready to exchange items.
Hey there, Alex. How's it going? So back to the thing. I was just trying to talk about things. Sorry if I'm too intense for you. Get rid of all this garbage here.
Now,
I like to get rid of food. I like to get rid of the meat, you know, because I'm an herbivore, which is really easy. If you're a carnivore, you have to save both plants and animal meat, because the plants are ingredients for your meaty foods.
Ready to initiate trading.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
How can I assist
Usually,
you today?
meta stuff involves somebody found a way to break the game using some sort of combination of garbage, and that becomes a new standard. But it's usually something broken. It's a broken system that they're exploiting, and that becomes, you know, some sort of meta thing. That's why I have to shun it so hard.
Ready to exchange items.
It rarely comes from a place of honesty. Rarely. Okay, let me get rid of a couple more things. All the Radex deleted. I hope you're paying attention to the stuff I'm selling.
Now,
All my
display
stim packs.
current stock.
See, I keep the stim pack supers and I get rid of all the other stim packs. And if I do that, then I end up with a bunch of supers. I use purified water primarily to heal me. So whenever I do that, I want to give
To initiate.
give the vendor more money until they hit their capacity. I like to buy a ballistic fiber, a couple other things. Okay, we're good to go there. I'll give away my extra plans. Sort by nothing. Get rid of all this extra garbage. And all this extra ammo. Besides what I'm using. Awesome. Wunderschön. And now I will quickly go through. Okay. And get my tarberry. What's the true future of transportation, Matthew? The true future, the deep, you want to talk about the deep future of transportation? It's you no longer move in the third dimension. It's you have a digital analog for everything in reality, and you transport yourself using VR. I think in the future, people will rarely leave their house. Only a select few, the people that are forced to leave their house because they have some weird physical job, but most jobs will not be physical. They'll be you inhabiting a robot through VR. Telecommunications will be the future because it's more efficient and makes more sense. If you're able to have a perfect, seamless experience teleporting yourself to San Francisco, London, Tokyo, if you could walk around, you know, if you could just walk around and have a good old time and interact with the environment somehow, then there's no need to go there. You know, there's no need to move around. Think about all the reasons why most people go to what, get food, to go buy things, to go to work. You know? Most of the reasons why you leave your house and drive around are stupid, in my opinion. So, I think that, of course, all cars are going to be self-driving, right? And once cars are self-driving, you'll have... roads won't really be a part of society anymore. They'll be moved to the side, and you'll have... No one's going to own a car anymore. You'll have a lease for a car. Your car will be some sort of public car, you know? And it's not going to be at your house. You'll summon your car. It'll appear in front of your house, and then you'll go in your car, and then it'll drop you off, and then it'll drive across the town again, you know? As long as your car is always available for you whenever you summon it, because there's always cars driving around, I think the pickup time should be less than 2 minutes. You know what I mean? It should be less than 2 minutes before the car is ready for you. In fact, it'll be faster than you pulling out your own car from your own driveway. Because there's always cars. Just imagine cars always driving around town on some weird loop based upon algorithms and user preferences. If they know that, well, at 3:30 p.m., people on this side of town usually want to go drive, then cars will be more on that side of town. But the deep future, of course, is teleporting through VR and inhabiting a robot with sensory perception systems and Neuralink. Right? That's clearly the future. But having motorized sidewalks is not the future. Yeah. We need human contact? Well, I'm just talking about the deep future. It's inevitable. It makes more sense. Just think about it. Just think about it. Of course we need human population, but it's just one of those things. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I mean, eventually your consciousness will be digital, and you'll be able to move between here and the middle of the universe, or whatever, and like the middle of the black hole garbage without having to move the mass of your body. You'll have a bunch of bodies that you're hopping in between. You know? Or whatever. Makes sense to me. It makes a whole lot more sense to beam consciousness across the galaxy versus sending a big old spaceship with 1,000 people on it. In reality, what you'd do is you'd have a bunch of embryos and a bunch of humans on a ship, but they're sleeping, of course. But they're not really sleeping. They're already at the destination. Just imagine this. You have a lag time. Just imagine this. So, what I think is going to happen is, if I want to go down to the movie theater, right? Right? To go to the movies, I go there first, and my body catches up to me. It's like a lag time. So my body will be walking to the car, sitting down in the car, and then once I'm in the car, I teleport myself to my destination, and I'm already there, and I'm waiting for my car to arrive. I'll be here in a couple minutes. Oh, geez. I really want this food. Oh, my gosh. I want this food. I'm waiting for it. Where's my body? Oh, cool. Here I am. And you see yourself walking in. Maybe. Maybe you could put, like, some sort of autopilot tasks on your human body using Neuralink, where you make yourself walk between point A and point B and do certain tasks while your digital self is doing something else. Maybe you could hop in and out, in and out, in and out. You know, there will be still the need to move around, but I think it'll be like a buffering situation where you're just waiting for the latency of your human self to catch up to your digital self. You know? So, for example, if I really want to go to Disneyland, right? You go on the fun train. And the fun train, it's VR. And non-VR, it's like a cruise ship, but it's a train, but you're already in Disneyland. You know what I mean? And you're waiting for your body. My body will be here in 8 hours. Until then, I'm going to have some fun. I can't wait to really take all this in with my real human senses. You know what I mean? I really think that the body buffering system will catch on. Because then maybe humans in transport will be like sleeping or something, or in some sort of cubicle pod thing, and you just send them across. You know? Do you hear me? Yeah. That's if you have a need to move between A and B. I also think that we're going to have many copies of ourselves, you know? In a digital format, we'll have perfect digital copies of ourselves to act as a digital assistant, and that this digital assistant will be us, because we know what we like, and then you'll have yourself tapping yourself on the shoulder saying, "Hey there, there's this cool movie you might like. I'm sure you'll like it because it has all this stuff in there," you know? And we'll be able to lease our digital selves for parties. So, and you could replay and re-interact with what your digital self did. So you could have a virtual reality self interacting with people with what you would normally say with really good AI, and that fake self will be having conversations and interacting with people, doing all kinds of deals and so forth, and then afterwards you can just reincorporate what happened. Let's see what my agents did. Let's say you have 12 humans of yourself, 12 copies of yourself across the planet with really, really, really good AI that act just like you, and then you could just reincorporate what happened. And then you could choose to come back. Or you could say, no, this is the really me. Those other guys were the fake one. I'm the real one. Like, there's only one real one, a bunch of fake ones. And let's say that people would never really know. I think in the future, it'll be vaguely impossible to really figure out, and probably a point of privacy, to figure out which avatar is the real human. Which one is... So, which one's flesh and blood, physically there, which one is a completely digital copy, and which one is a digital copy puppeted by their real self. So imagine there's a digital copy of yourself, he's having a conversation in a party, talking to people, whatever, and then you access what they learned. Okay, cool. Alright, there's Sarah, there's a thing, and dip. Cool, you go, whoop, and now you're in that body, and now you can pick up where they left off, and they never know, they would never know that you just did that. So I think that's going to happen. Well, here's the riddle. Here's the tricky part, okay? The tricky part is, if you make a perfect digital clone of your mind that operates independently of you like Black Mirror, is it really you? Let's say it's completely perfect. It's not really you. It's just a copy of you. And what if you can go in and out, in and out, in and out? Okay? It's sort of like the problem with teleporting. If you teleport in a movie, like in Star Trek, every time they use the teleporter, I'm pretty sure they die. It's just, so you have this matter deconstruction unit that captures all of your energy and your matter and then reconstructs it over there. But it's just reconstructing a copy of your brain and your neurons and your energies. It's just a copy. But that new copy has full memories of the old self. So from the outside perspective, it doesn't really matter. But for you, of course it matters. You know? So, it's going to be a weird thing. Because it'd be impossible to know. And it could be happening all the time. You know what I mean? So... But they'll probably find a way to keep a tiny bit of yourself where they replace more and more and more of your brain and they find out the key part of the brain that really is you. Kind of like in Black Mirror, they have that little seed of your soul. Not soul, but you know, your actual consciousness. A tiny little bit of the part of you that feels like you're you. You could probably spread that to 1,000 units and keep yourself immortal. You know? But you don't need your arms or your legs or your lungs or your intestines. You don't need anything but a little bit of your brain. You don't need most of your brain, actually. You don't need most of your brain. It's a scary thing. Yep. But when is this going to happen? I think being able to copy your consciousness into a computer will happen before I die. So within 60 years, which is a very long time. I hope you understand that. Does anybody understand how quick, you know? How long has the internet been around? And how long has this game... Look at this. Look at this amazing technology. This was impossible when I was born. Well, not impossible, but you know. When I was born, it was Atari. With making some lights correspond to your motions, but now there's this really amazing detailed 3D environments with AI walking around talking. Okay, let's hurry up and make my tarberry juice and I'll move across the map. Yeah. But in short, I think being able to... So I think the whole self-driving car... transporting your body to catch up with your digital self is going to happen within my lifetime for sure. You know what I mean? I think every major metropolitan hub, every major public space and landmark will have 1 million cameras and 1 million depth sensor systems and all kinds of LiDAR and whatever and 5G, and it's going to be perfectly captured in real time. And I think that people are going to be teleporting across the planet in VR. It'll be routine and normal. And they'll start working in VR. And once humanoid robots become more available, like that Surrogates movie with whatever, that'll be normal. I think we'll have robot taxis in Times Square. Like a robot humanoid taxi in Times Square. Robot humanoid taxis in Disneyland. So Disneyland needs to have a bunch of humanoid robots that you can inhabit in VR. Right? You could ride a ride in VR. I don't know how they do it, but you'd have to be able to replicate G-forces and whatnot, maybe. But you could have most of the experience without really feeling the forces. You know? When I'm in VR and I'm flying around, you don't have to feel the G-forces. You still feel like you're moving. But I'm sure we'll figure that part out. But you know we're going to have robotic humanoid taxis that you can just sightsee. You know, it'd be nice to walk around, pick things up. You know? Yeah. What does meta mean? Well, I don't know what it means, like almost. Or it means like a system. It means like a system or a system within a system. It's like a system within a system. If they say, dude, that's meta, it's like self-referential systems. Dude, that's meta. Whoa. What's the current meta? What's the current standard of systems sort of thing? Like, what's the current viral, meme standard that people are doing? What is the current game within the game? You know? What is the current game within the game? But then you can kind of like partition it to say, what is the current PvP meta? What's the current farming meta? What's the current vendor meta? You know, what's the current endgame meta? You can get very specific with it, and that means what is the current standard of practices and procedures and whatever, methodology and belief system, and, you know, everything that involves everything within the second layer of the game. You know? Like, the trading meta might be to go to a Facebook group, go over here, post something on the thing, pay someone to go farm the thing for you. All kinds of stuff, you know? Yeah. I got a button, and I'm going to press it. I got a button, and I'm going to press everything. Yeah. Oh, let me know when it's done.
You're darn right I have a new chair. You're darn right I have a new chair. Behold! Ah! Ah, 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 la, 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 la.
I love this stream deck so much. I got these funny little buttons. Now I can easily mute myself. I can easily put the intermission on. See that? Amazing. Tarberry juice. For that AP regen. For the AP. Alright. Okay, people now. Shine on your brother. Everybody get together. Make sweet, passionate love to one another right now. I'm watching and waiting. Tapping my foot. Yeah. Tale as old as time. Song as old as rhyme. Yeah. You should follow me on Twitter. Okay? So right now I'm about to buy a bunch of modules. You know, I'm not done with my armor. I would like to have a full set of weapon reduction. But, you know, let's go spend some money. Bam. Maybe I'll spend a couple here. See, I sort of want to wait until I get the Hellfire rocket plan before I start spending a bunch of script on ranged weapons, you know? Okay, so I got my modules. And let's go back.
I need to visit Flatwoods again sometime soon.
Yeah. Okay. So now I have my tarberry juice. Oh yeah, you know what time it is. You know what time it is, baby. It's time to farm some sweet XP. Ah yeah, baby. Do you know how to solve the cube? I can show you just what to do. Alright. Yep, you gotta get your agility up and running, baby. Yeah. Okay, so if you want to know how it works, so if you really want to get your head wrapped around it, see, that's what I'm talking about, Matthew. The main problem that people have with solving the cube is understanding how it all works together. So now I'll show you. You see? There's 3 layers, right? See how there's 3 layers? Okay? And, you see how there's a... Oh boy, the color's all weird because the green screen. There's a centerpiece here, right? And then there's these middle pieces. And the corner pieces. This one has 1 side, this one has 2 sides, this one has 3 sides, you see? And the sides would be, for example, red, white, blue. That's the intersection of red, white, and blue. This is the intersection of red and blue. This is the intersection of nothing but red. Now, watch as I spin this. As I spin this, the middle piece doesn't move. I could kind of mess it up a bit. You see, everything is rotating around. Let me go backwards. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. You see, the middle pieces move like a wheel. Imagine these are different wheels. They're interlocking, interconnecting wheels. So, for example, to get this piece over here, you just go like that. Okay? To get this piece over here, you go like that. To get this piece way down here, you go like this. Thwomp. And then thwomp. You see? It's an interconnecting wheel system. So once you understand all that, you could take it apart. So if you turn it sideways and you... There we go. See, you realize they are separate pieces, and once you take it all the way apart, you'll see the middle pieces don't come off. These center pieces don't come off, okay?
I wonder what those stuffy old cooking shows from before the war would say about wasteland people.
Oh my gosh. Woo! That was a rough one. Some cubes don't come apart all that easy. What do you say? You know? So, it all makes sense. They're riding around on a track, and then they can go from one track to another, like a gear. Whomp, whomp. Once you understand that, you can solve the cube. You start with a layer, you go down to the second layer, third layer. Yeehaw. Yeah. Yeah. Do you hear me? Oh boy. Hey, good night there, Alex. Good night. Okay, we're about to go do a little XP run here. Alright. A little bitty XP run. Hey, that's true, Matthew. A clip of me solving the Rubik's Cube would be good for the intermission. Yeah, sure. I'm not the fastest at it, you know. Next thing you know, you'll have a bunch of people coming out the woodworks calling me lame. Dude, I can solve that in 3 seconds. That's not the world's fastest. You know, the world's fastest is 2 seconds, you know. Yeah, but they're not really solving it. They're sort of like just memorizing a pattern that always works. There's some patterns that always work, but I'm not really doing it by patterns. Towards the end, there's a few patterns in there, but it's not really like that. Hey there, Omni Phantom. I am a streamer. And I am live. I'm a live streamer. And now behold, a list of things as read by my deepfake voice clone.
And now behold, a list of things as read by my deepfake
Voice clone. That's right, I made a clone of my voice. A clone of my voice, not this voice. This isn't my real voice. I made a clone of my voice. I want you to be amazed. We're talking about cloning consciousness earlier. Step 1 is your voice. I think your voice carries much of your personality in it. So it's not just your voice, it's the way that you speak. It's really amazing. So behold. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. US requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. US requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. transfer items between characters.
Hail.
And heal. And heal. Okay. What time is it? It's time. Let's go eat our food and get our XP going. Follow through. I need 100 points. It's going to take forever. 100 points, people. To level up my perks a bit more. Okay, it's time for me to consume some foods. Blight soup, brain bombs, cranberry relish, infused sunflower tea, steep firm flower tea. Okay. I'll put the rest of my food in these refrigerators. Light soup. Brain bombs. I still have some from yesterday. Brain bombs. I gotta use it before it rots. Oh no, I have too much brain bomb. Look all those brain bombs I have. No, they're gonna rot. There's no way I could use all of these before they rot. My goodness. Okay, so I got all that. Let's use my my lunch boxes. And we'll go out there and do our thing. Yep. Agility boost, antacids, finger trap, gift bag, noisemaker. I used 5. I was just trying to see really quick whether or not you get extra buffs. You do. If you use more than 4. It's just the XP bonus only stacks 4 times. Okay, so here we go. It's time. This is my route. Do I think Fortnite Save the World is worth it, Marty? Well, I don't know, man. Is the game ever going to be released? What's their plans? It sort of makes me sick. It's been years now. It's the worst thing that's ever happened to gaming. Really. It's the worst thing that's ever happened. Garbage. Absolute garbage. What? I mean, the game ain't done yet. Is it done yet? It's such a bad thing. So, the equivalent of Fortnite Save the World would be... What if when Fallout 76 first came out, you know, they realized how popular Battle Royale was, so they made, let's say, Nuclear Winter mode? And what if every single update after that was only focusing on Nuclear Winter with barely anything added to the core game? And then years later, Nuclear Winter becomes some amazing cross-platform crazy thing with all kinds of content, and nothing has really been added to the core game. Except for a couple things here and there, like some barely changes, whatever, but every single update only focuses on the Battle Royale side. That's what it's like. There's barely any support for the PvE side, even though that's the real game. I mean, the game itself is cool. It's a cool game. You know? It existed before Fortnite Battle Royale. I played it for a while. People used to watch me. go. Am I going to return the headset? No, I bought it from Amazon. Returns are a bit harder, you know, online, so I'm just going to keep them. Maybe the one day they'll figure out what the problem is and have it stop crashing my computer. I'll tell you what. The SteelSeries headset there, Julian, not very loud. And, something threw me off about the cloth. I don't know, I guess they're nice, but they don't scream, nice! They have like a weird Velcro strap on the head. I mean, they're nice for console, I guess. Yeah. Well, I don't leave the house, so I'm not going to be going and returning anything. I got rid of all the boxes and everything. I already just destroyed all the packaging material. You know, so. It'll just be one of my backups. This is a wireless headset, so it's eventually going to break. You know, or it's going to die eventually. It's going to be dying all the time to the point where I have to keep it plugged in. But it's a very nice headset. It has its natural noise canceling aspect. Just by the way it fits around my head with this material. The other one, it didn't have that natural noise canceling effect. Because it's made of cloth. And it wasn't even all that comfortable. You know, this is more comfortable than that. And they were quiet, and the sound was weird and tinny. It had weird, tinny, empty sound. I even installed the software to go with it to make it better, but it has no real options. All the options are well, it has options, but you know, it's more for being able to hear your teammates versus having really good sound. Do you want to hear your teammates in combat? Get this headset because you can make out what they're saying. That's what it's for. It's to be able to hear what your teammates are saying in combat. It has a game versus chat physical slider, and it has a bunch of weird options in there, making amplify voice, but it sounds like garbage. It sounds like it's in a big old tin can. You know? Like it sounds like you have a wafer in front of the microphone when you're recording it. It has like not so much that bad, but just a empty, echoey, bassless experience. And then if you chose to turn up the bass, it just makes it a weird, distorted bass, like not a natural feeling. And I think there's throttler. I think it's because there's some sort of throttler that turns it down to keep it within FCC specifications to keep people from having their ears explode. But I like to have my ears explode. You know? I want to turn my headset up to the point of pain and then turn it down. You know what I mean? I like to turn volume up to the point of pain and then I bring it back a couple notches. Yeah. So do you think that McDonald's has their coffee machine fixed? I don't know. I'm here for the XP. And now we're about to get busy with the flame. This is about to get really overpowered because watch this. You see, I gave myself the gunslinger perks from before I didn't have that. And this pistol, this is a plasma thrower pistol, so it should wreck these dudes. But it's not stealth. Anti-armor, short laser pistol. Bloodied, that's it, chanced, radium rifle. Yeah. Things about to get really overpowered. We'll see. Right now I'm over encumbered, so it's not. Because my build has reduced my carry weight. And normally whenever I do XP farming, I don't loot, so it's sort of overpowered. Well, it's not. I have to be careful. You know? It's about being vaguely stealthy. Let me go faster because I'm over encumbered. So let's just stop looting for a bit. This is over. It's as OP as I make it, but see, I have to apply more physical, mental skill, tangible skill to make it overpowered. So it's not really overpowered. It's just really me, you know. So here we go. Here, I'll try to pick it up. Let's try to pick it up, okay? Let's pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Go, 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 go. I'll try to make it seem really overpowered, okay? I'm gonna try to make it seem overpowered. Once I kill 6 things, I will be overpowered. Because there's the adrenaline perk. Uh-oh. Well, jeez. See, it got messy. See, it got messy. That's what I'm saying. It's mainly skill. And it's like a precise situation that the naive might not notice. If you try it, you might have a bad time. Or a good time, depending on how good of a player you are. You have to be able to move around quickly and crisply. And if you don't, things get messy. Come in. Okay, in just a bit, we'll get up and running again. You'll see. It'll be nice and overpowered. You disappeared. No fair. Here we go. So, lessons learned. You can't get too close to these dudes. Because it ends up shooting through their back. You end up like merging into their body and you shoot out their back and you don't even hit them. You gotta do it just right. Otherwise it's sloppy. Okay. Moving on, moving on, moving on. We're about to get real OP over here in Huntersville. Yeah. 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 Here we go. But look at my life, it's gonna be dangerous. We could do it though. Let's go. Here we go. Boom, bam, boom, ba boom, ba dam, boom, with a boom and a boodly boom and a yeah. OP. Sort of. This is a really good weapon. I'm here, buddy. Let's go. There you go. Bobblehead? Bobblehead. This is our birthplace, not yours. Let's check for that magazine. Nope. I might have blown it to smithereens, though. Let's check behind this building. Good thing I have tarberry juice and razor green flour. Let's go. This way and or that. Right on down. Right down to the abandoned bog town. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. So, I was about to say the auto launcher isn't for all time, but right here is the auto launcher time. You see, they're right behind the wall. This is the auto launcher time. Because there's two side by side. Blah blah blah. Have to target their leg. Want to make sure that they die. Okay, here we go. That is crazy. Out of my way, beast. Okay, moving on down to the General Stackhouse. The General Stackhouse. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Lower my life down to Nerd Rage. Get my motors running, take my berry mentat, and dive. I'm using my super mouse. Jump. Slide. Squat, jump, boom. All right. See, this room is very dangerous. You have to kind of be careful. It's time to melt them. It's melting time. Hello. You're broken. Let's go kill a Scorch Beast, huh? See, when I had my pure pistol build, it wasn't the best. Because I was unable to kill Scorch Beasts or anything large but I can kill everything else. But now I'm nice and balanced. See, this is for wrecking things, but I can't use it all the time. It's very expensive, you know. And this is for all other purposes. The plasma thrower is not all that stealthy. Okay, here we go. Here's a good example. That would take a while if I were to use my pistol. It would take a long time, but here it's relatively easy. I could usually kill things within a clip. You know, it's 12 shots in this darn magazine. As long as I have the AP to support it, you know. All about the AP. That's why I got the tarberry juice and razor grain flour. I'm pretty sure this spawns bad guys, you know. There you go. So I would say, so because I don't look up other people's stuff, I don't look up other streams, I don't like looking at the game ahead of time. I play the game as it comes, okay? During my first playthrough, I didn't know about the cranberry bog. I saw this on the map, you know? But I never went there. I didn't know what it looked like. I went through there by accident one time when I went through the Big Bend Tunnel west. And then I didn't know that it connects to the east. I didn't know that there was like, you know, it'll pop out way the heck over there. I didn't feel like I went that far. But when I popped out, I saw all this. I'm like, whoa! And there's like Watoga, somebody bombed. It was like a big deal, all kinds of scorch beasts. I felt like it was such a huge scale up in difficulty and like just the sense of danger compared to like the forest and the Savage Divide and Ash Heap and Toxic Valley. It's all normal over there. This is like the apocalypse. And the terrain makes you, like, you sort of have to have marsupial. Otherwise, you can't jump up out of these ditches. You get stuck down there. Or you have to have a jetpack, so it's like a cutoff for your build. Great Caesar's Ghost! I'm gonna spam my AP and boom. Run away! It's gonna kill me. See, look, it's landing right now. See? Isn't that amazing how late it hits? It's amazing how late the darn grenade rounds hit. If you do it in the air and they land, it's bad news. But it works out. The grenade launcher is really great for killing scorch beasts. And pretty much anything. If you could spam it. But you know, the ammo weighs something, and the weapon weighs something, and the weapon tends to break relatively quickly. I'm trying to get some of this ultracite to spawn a few more enemies. It's supper time. Look at all them. Oh, come on. That's why I reload every 3 seconds. Alright, we're done here, and now we'll move on down to the Dabney Homestead. There's a few enemies here and or there. Yeah, so that's why this weapon's so good. Now, if you have the M97 grenade launcher thing, it fires one shot at a time before it reloads every single shot, and it does less damage. It's amazing. You think they'd be balanced, but it does less damage than this thing. See, that's really effective. Whenever there's a group of dudes, or whenever there's like some commotion down the hill, Commotion down the hill. Whoa, boy. See, that's why it's dangerous. That's why it's dangerous. Okay, let's keep on going. There's enemies over here sometimes. So now you see that each of my weapons have their own little purpose. You know what I mean? Tomahawk combo with the pistol is nice. It's nice and stealthy. I think the tomahawk or thrown weapons are like the stealthiest sort of weapon because you don't make any sort of noise whatsoever when you shoot. Enemies react to light and noise and movement. But they're not all that powerful all by themselves. You have to kind of like do things to increase your power. So whenever I kill like 5 things or 6 things, my damage really increases by 60% because of adrenaline. My life is low. I have boost from adrenal reaction and bloody mess. Sorry, and nerd rage. Come on. Alright, hurry up. We're still doing the XP run. Let's hop on down to harpersferry.org. Any way to boost your throwing weapons damage? Yes. Covert operative increases your damage for stealth ranged weapon damage. You know, or attacking the enemy with a ranged weapon from stealth increases damage. So, covert operative, adrenal reaction increases all damage for all weapons when you have low life. It's a mutation. Adrenaline increases damage 10% per kill, up to 60%, right? And then bloody mess increases all damage. Nerd rage increases all damage. So all that together. You know, and then you have Blight Soup to increase your critical damage and the better criticals, but I think that's a VATS critical thing. But I know that, so I could use my Tomahawk to effectively finish off an enemy or to weaken an enemy. And, you know, also drugs help, but I can't use a drug right now because I'm farming XP and it won't stack with berry mentats. I'll lose the intelligence bonus, but I'll still have the visibility bonus, you know. Berry mentats provide +5 intelligence for XP, but it also makes the enemies visible like that in pink. If I use a berry mentats and then a psychotats or something, I'll get the damage bonus from psychotats and the visibility bonus from the berry mentats, but I'll lose the intelligence bonus, so I can't do that. But they are not melee weapons, they are just a thrown weapon. So, but they are weapons, so if you have weapon weight reduction, they'll reduce the weight. The main bottleneck is the fact that they weigh 0.7 something pounds. You could reduce that down to 0.07 something pounds if you have 5 pieces of weapon weight reduction armor. Right now mine weigh 0.2 something. Plasma thrower time. And I'm starving because I have some horrible disease, which is terrible. I'll just eat something garbage really quick. I'll eat spoiled fruit to fill my belly up. That's one way of doing it. Because I'm an herbivore. I see a quantum.
Greetings, members. Anyone interested in a gift from on high in exchange for a little triangulation should proceed to the coordinates we provided. That is all.
Enclave. Okay. Okay, right on down. Let's reload my weapon.
Additional connections required.
Don't forget to like this video, please, to counteract the trolls that want to give me thumbs down. Those punks. Them cheaters. You hear me, Matthew? Yeah. I know you do. Oh no. Yep. Here we go. Oh. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah. Visible. So this room over here is a grenade launcher room. Let's spam my AP food. Aim at your arm. I think one went outside somehow. Nope. Alright, I'll loot them. Because we have the workbench right over here. And while we're here, I will quickly use my weapon artisan to repair my weapon. Because I'm sure something's about to break. I'm sure. Repairing. So I had a big problem with my Stream Deck yesterday. That's why I was troubleshooting it for so long, because it wasn't recognizing my software. But in reality... I was looking at the wrong software. I was looking for OBS instead of Streamlabs OBS. It's a whole different category built into it. I figured it'd be the same thing, but it's not, of course. Streamlabs OBS is just way better. It has integration, all kinds of garbage. I think Logitech is a part of or Logitech helped make Streamlabs OBS, so it's like a real thing. OBS is just open source, you know, and then they took the open source and they made some better software with it.
Please proceed to next point.
Okay, I'm doing it.
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning. Survey complete.
Was that a bloodied radium 3-star? Yes, it was a bloodied,
Please clear the area.
damage resistance while aiming, VATS hit chance. You see, the whole VATS hit chance and damage resistance while aiming, they don't really match, you know, because you either aim or you use VATS. So to have, it's contradictory. If it was, you know, VATS hit chance and lowered VATS AP cost, or, you know, stuff like that.
Warning. Hostile forces detected. Resource drop locked.
And a lot of enemies are radiation resistant, except for players and other humans. So, if you want to kill some Blood Eagle, sure. But it'd be good for PvP, maybe. When the damage resistance while aiming is nice for PvP. But it might as well not be a 3-star.
Area secured. Remote
Oh
unlocked.
man.
Have a nice day.
Alrighty. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, we're about to go into the burrows. If there are enemies, there's a bunch of ghouls. It's fun. Let's reload first. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, I want to rile them all up, turn on my light, raise my life, get some tarberry around, raise my life more, get more tarberry and food, get all these bad guys to get over here. Get over here! Get over here! Come on now, don't be shy. Yeah. Lights off. Oh, yeah. That's right, Dylan. Okay. See, I'm not using batteries included. Come on, there we go. I have 30 seconds to move from kill to kill before the adrenaline wears off. All right. Amazing. Yay. And we go. That's why I'm using the tomahawk, because using just VATS is embarrassing. You know what I mean? It seems like you can't aim, but in reality, it's what you're supposed to do, man. I only have 11 left, though. I don't recover them as much as I should. Yeah. Well, Matthew, you've never been down here? Yeah, this was added after the game came out. This was added around the same time as like the camera and survival mode, but this is one of the best areas in the game for farming XP because there's a ton of... It has a lot of high-level ghouls. Ghouls themselves don't give you as much XP as other enemies, but there's like twice as many enemies in here as other places. And ghouls have a lot of, you know, junk and chems and some other garbage. And there's a bunch of other goodies around here, you know. I'm just in a hurry. There's some lead down here in the... There's a bunch of these can chimes here. And a couple paint cans around. And there's some weights further on. Okay. This is also an area for the daily ops. A daily ops takes place in the burrows. But this is an area you can come to at any time, not just during the daily op. It's in the sewers beneath Harper's Ferry. It's in the sewers beneath Harper's Ferry. Mm-hmm. Reloading every 3 seconds. Okay, there's lead right here, you see? I'm over encumbered, but that's okay. Just gonna go right around. See, this weapon is not stealth. It makes noise and light. But whenever I rack up the kills, after 6 kills I can transition over and start getting louder. But you know, stealth gives you double damage, right? Yeah. Thank you, thank you. More lead. And there's robots in the very end, but a lot of times I don't finish this place, I just leave early. You know, I do need... I do have a pistol build right now. But it's garbage. Anyways, moving on. Moving on, baby. I have my spots. Let's go by White Spring to kill more ghouls. Dylan, you got your lower level person to level 43? Awesome. But yeah, Matthew, a mini-map would help. I agree. Many games have mini-maps. I think they should do like a user interface overhaul. Maybe. Sort of. Mini-maps are good. Like, there's no interior maps. It's all outdoors. Memorization. Okay, this is a fun spot. This is a fun spot. I have 21 berry mintas left. Let's just wake everybody up. Oh great, I'm over encumbered. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Wakey, 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 wakey. Lights on so that they really see me. All my zombie training. I do a lot of Call of Duty Zombies after this, you know? It's funny how it's very similar, you know? Eventually I will make the "it's like I'm farming ghouls at White Springs" reference when I play zombies. I'm actually surprised I haven't made that reference yet. They're afraid. They're afraid. Lights off. Garfield and friends. Okay, what do we got? Nobody, nobody. There's some lead right over here, but it's not there right now. Let's check around for some quick salt and pepper. Spices. Okay, let's go. Let me drink some alcohol for 3 seconds, maybe? I don't know. Maybe? Yeah. Nope. Maybe... Let's walk down the hill. Okay. And done. Okay. And let's go right on down to the Fisher Prime area. We have, how much longer? We have 17 minutes. Fisher Prime is nice. Make sure we have everything reloaded. When the last time I died? Today? Probably? Yesterday? All the time? But not really. Sometimes, you know, things get messy, but not really. Sometimes I might use a grenade launcher at the wrong time without my dense chest mod on, and I might hit a tree or something, and that's what kills me. You know? Or something weird might happen where I'm distracted and all of a sudden some mutant is shooting me with the minigun for a while, but, you know. Don't you love that? See that? It seems like they're not hitting, but if it says 40% and you shoot them 10 times, then half of those things should hit them. You know? If it says 20% and you shoot them 10 times, then, you know, 4 of them should hit them. Or 2. Sort of. Also, I get stream sniped sometimes when I do my workshop conquest. So that happens, because I take over a lot of workshops, and sometimes I build more than other times, and a familiar name will come up and kill me. So there's that factor. Okay, up and around. There's enemies back here usually. Sweet. Okay, let's run down to the Sundew Grove and then to the other Fisher sites, plural. I'll pick up some ultracite along the way, if I can find some. Okay, going right on through. Boo and a boo boo boo. The path to enlightenment at the Palace of the of the Winding Path public event is very nice for tons of bad guys. It's sort of like a different version of the Line in the Sand. I'm sorry, friend. Sorry. Okay, we're gonna go north now. Let's go north by north-north. By northwest. Right over here. Gonna be some robots over here, so let's get ready. Maybe. Okay, let's go get this Scorch Beast. Rise from your grave. Get this Ultra Sight flowing. Oh yeah, well, it's all closed up. Either way, I think we could spawn more Scorched. Let's find out. Let's spawn them all.
Target acquired. Your can. Vending machines prices are outrageous. The only worst deal I've seen is the hand you were dealt when you were born. Got you.
A Scorched Svendingo. All the way over here. Here we go. Fisher, Sight, Flim Flam, or E. Okay, here we go.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached, and that's okay.
Here we go. Reload. He'll come. Oh, he'll come. Let me get some of this Ultra Sight. Ha ha ha. Yeah, buddy. Sweet. Let's move on down to another one at Moss Town. And then down to Crevasse Dam to go kill those mutants. Okay. Get some of this ultracite. See, this whole weapon is designed to kill Scorch Beasts. That's why I have this weapon, this plasma thrower. It's a Zealot's faster fire rate, which is anti-Scorch. I just used it against everything else. So it feels bloody to be even more powerful. Okay, and now we go down here to the Crevasse Dam. 5 bombs, what? Yeah. Yay. One second. Okay. Had to write something on Twitter. You should follow me on Twitter. See what's really going down. Alright. Yay. 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 And yay. How y'all doing, everybody? You're all quiet. Are we done here? Yep. Okay. Let's head on down to Dolly Solids and capture that. My bonuses are about to wear off, or they already have worn off. Let's go take over a few more workshops. Anybody, so what do you think about those pyramid UFOs? I really want to see a video of someone really breaking down, you know, breaking down what the structure is in the video. Have you seen it? There's like a new pyramid UFO thing, like a swarm of them over some naval vessel in the ocean. What's your opinion on that, people? What do you think about the pyramid UFOs? It's kind of interesting, you know? You think that there's any... Let's just imagine that they really are aliens and that those really are UFOs. The government is saying that they're UFOs. Okay, let's just imagine that they're not lying and whatever, okay? Do you think there's any sort of connection with the pyramids that humans have made on Earth and those space pyramids? Like, maybe it was a, you know? Not that the pyramids themselves are UFOs, right? But that, kind of like how there's some tribe out there in the jungle, they see some humans with a plane, and they start making this prop plane because they think that it could, you know, it's like a gift, some weird magical vehicle. Here's a statue in your honor of the plane god. Hey, look, there's a pyramid thing in the sky. I don't know. I just don't know. Come on. Okay, moving on. Let's go take over a few more. Who the heck is that guy? Great. Who the heck is that guy? Great. Great. Let's go back down to the abandoned bog town. Yeah, the pyramid UFO. Here, I'll show you. It's recent. It's like this week. See, it's like 3 days ago. Pentagon confirms UFO video is real. Pentagon said the video is real. Blah blah blah. Shocking video is real. It's real. It's real. It's real. Real, real, real. Pyramid UFO. Real.com. What you know about the real. Pyramid UFOs. Let's see if I could just... Whoa. Apparently there's like a swarm of them. So this is what they saw. There's a bunch of them up in the sky. Oh my god. 5 seconds of video. Confirmed by the government. As a matter of fact, I do. Let's go take over a... Oh my gosh, why are there people here? Okay, I'm gonna move on to another workshop, another server. Too many people doing things with recognizable names. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. Okay. Marching on. Here we go. If it's nighttime, I could totally do my thing. If it's nighttime, I can cross back. Yay, it's nighttime. So let's swap my perks back over. And adrenaline to Covert Operative and Mr. Sandman. And now I do more stealthy damage, sort of. At night, I do more stealth damage. And then, Covert Operative increases my stealth damage as well. So we're about to go do another XP farm at nighttime here. I wish that nighttime lasted longer, but you know. Are you all doing okay? Yay! You should probably follow me on Twitter. Yes, Nikki, exactly. It's the government distracting us so they could swap out the batteries for the birds, baby. I have a theory, man. You got power lines. Birds are on power lines. Their feet are conductive. They tweet. They're tweeting a frequency that's picked up in the energy signature at the home base. You know, they got some home base in every town, underground. Every city capital in across America has a government underground facility connected with a series of tubes where they correlate, and they have the master bird underground that can understand the frequencies and tuning of the fake birds. See, there's one real bird in every town, but it's underground and it's eternally large. It's been growing. It's very large. A very large, you know, kaiju-sized bird in every single town, capped over with this dome. Computers and stuff like that. Walkways and scaffolding and cranes and lights and everything. They're keeping it sleeping. It's communicating with other birds. It's a terrible thing. One day they'll pop out and they'll all wake up and kill us all. What do you think happened to the dinosaurs? They're underground, baby. Anyways. About to go do a XP run. Check it out. Every city in America is connected underground with a series of tubes. Leviathan-sized birds are communicating with the other birds that are fake, sitting on power lines. Think about it. Please. Think about it. Won't someone please? Alright, so... Boop! Boop! Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair. I'll be right back. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbean. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bogtown Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbean. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bogtown Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp.
Alright. Yeah, it goes from night to day so quickly. I don't like it. I really don't. I don't. I mean, come on. It's amazing. Let's hurry up and eat some more food here. Eat some more food. I have it in my fridge, but I can pull from my fridge away over here. In the future, it might be good to do the daily ops at nighttime because of the perks and everything. Okay, lunchbox time. See? What time is it? Yeah. Dang it. Yeah, dang it. That's right. Okay. Daytime. Worst thing ever. I don't know why they ever thought it would be okay to... I think daytime and nighttime should be the same length. It's a terrible thing that nighttime is shorter than daytime. Is there a reason? Have I tried to play the Elder Scrolls Online? Yeah. You know, it looked good. But you know. You know. You know how it be. You know exactly what it do and how it be, okay? It was cool. I was an Argonian whatever for a second. But then I stopped playing. I could play again sometime, but you know. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'm now out of tomahawks. Gonna be kind of nasty. I should make some more. Let's go make some more before someone complains. I feel like someone will complain right away the second I don't use tomahawks. I think there's like a perfect timing for these things. I feel like if I use the same weapon for any length of time, a person will start to complain about it being overpowered or whatever. But if I swap weapons right when they say that, like right before they say that, then it just destroys their argument because everything's overpowered. And then what you realize is you just don't understand the whole spectrum of damage and resistance in the game. You don't know how strong a level 100 enemy is and how strong you should be or how strong you can be, and the middle range and how long it should take to kill enemies, you know, or something like that. But anyways, let's go make some tomahawks. I'll make as many as I can hold. Hey there, Nick. You follow me on Twitter? Oh, that was you. You were that person. Gotcha. I just saw it. I just wrote something. I'm extremely political. I'm devastatingly political on Twitter, okay? So, if y'all want to get hot and juicy with reality, come on, man. Oh my god. Who wasn't doing it? If y'all want to get hot and juicy with reality, come on down to Twitter Town. I really feel like Twitter is the pulse of the world. More so than any other social media service. You know? It's interesting. Of course it links to other things, but that's what Facebook was supposed to be. And that's what Facebook really... I feel like Facebook is the highest echelon of social media. But Twitter's right there with it. In fact, it's better because it's more pure. There's less fluff on top of it, you know? I'm entirely political. Just check out my replies and everything. Not so much my posts. I try to avoid making any sort of distinct post. It's all just me being live and so forth. But whatever I reply to is usually some sort of political thing or whatever. Controversial. The controversial horror of it all. Borderline conspiracy theorist, but not really. Playing it safe, you know. You gotta play it safe. Just trying to get that XP. Because I made too many brain bombs. That's sort of the main reason, because I made too many brain bombs, so now I'm forced to do XP farming. Way too many. Come on. My head hurts. Oh my gosh, there's people everywhere. It's actually very, very populated today. All these servers are densely packed and people are taking over workshops and they're everywhere right now, actually. So I'm going to make an attempt right now to order some coffee from McDonald's, along with some cookies. Okay? Cookies and coffee. A 13 cookie tote for $5. Yes. Okay, tomahawk, tomahawk. Whoop, pain in my back. Suck it up and drive on. Pain, what pain in my legs, in my knees, in my back, in my head. Yeah, made too many. See, I made too many because I didn't realize I already had some in my fridge. So, because the brain bombs last for an hour and a half. So, I mean, come on. But they don't stay refrigerated forever. You know what I mean? They end up rotting before you could use them all. You'd have to end up overlapping them. But, you know, only an hour at a time. Or whatever. Let's just say they last for an hour. Because, whatever. Get some fluff. But still... only way to make them worth it is if you farm the entire time that you make them. And if you make over, let's say, 5 or something like that, you're forced to farm for 5 hours. But it'll probably last, but if you make more than 8, that becomes an issue. Because... are you really farming the entire time? Maybe. Alright. Here we go. So I'm super happy with the Stream Deck. I got the 5x3 panel. But there's a much larger version, the extra large, but that one costs like $100 more and it's out of stock. So there's that factor. But I can imagine having more buttons would be better. I like the whole physical button concept, but apparently you could turn your phone or tablet into a Stream Deck. So for the same price as a Stream Deck, you could buy a nice tablet and just use it as a one big old Stream Deck. But I like the physical buttons. Physical buttons that have little pictures is really, really cool. Okay. Now I gotta hurry because there was somebody up the road, so I really need to kill these guys before that person shows up. Okay, I'm crossing over to Plasma. Come on, man. If you're too close to them, it doesn't work. You have to be kind of like a mid-range. And if you do it too quickly, they heal. That's also why I don't use it all the time. That's why I kind of squirt it. I tap it. Flip it. Pop it. Yeah, the refrigerated backpack is just as good as... See, no, I think Good with Salt works longer than the backpack or the refrigerator. But, you know. And I think the refrigerator works, or the backpack works the same length of time as the refrigerator. It would be nice to go over 15 points, you know. Like 15 in every category, but I think, you know, it maxes out at 15. It'd be cool if it went up to 20. Wouldn't that be interesting if they made every attribute go up to 20? That'd be crazy. Maybe if they introduced level 60 items. Because right now there's level 50 items. There should be maybe another tier above that. Not just with the stars, but the actual level requirement. Maybe 100. Make some items with level requirement 100. Wouldn't it be cool if there's level 100, 200? Wouldn't that be crazy? 300 items? Dude, you can't use that for another 150 level. Yeah, one day I can use this level. Oh my gosh. Wouldn't that be great? It'll give you kind of a reason to farm, but then it'll be kind of rough. Well, it'll be rough. I'm over encumbered, but I won't be in a second. Because I'm looting them. Yeah, if you can go up to 20 points, you know, it'd be great. Because we need a little bit more. Or I think at least the legendary perks should stack on top of whatever your base is. Or it should push it beyond 15. Bringing it up to what, 18 or whatever? 19? With 3 or 4. I don't know. But it doesn't stack. It'd be helpful if it stacked on top. It does up until, but it doesn't go beyond the cap, you know. Oh boy. So, gotta make a move. Oh, gotta make a move. Don't you know? 1 second. Goodbye. You know what? I'm not really using melee right now, so let's just take off 1 second. I'll take off Incisor. And I'll put on Ordnance Express. Done. And let's go kill the enemies at Huntersville, even though there's a player right there, so there probably won't be any enemies there at all. Let's go down to Fisher Prime, seeing as this is a new server, after all. You think the pistol perk should be under Perception? Well, there is a pistol perk under Perception. There's Crack Shot. You know? Maybe there should be a few more universal perks under every yeah, if they increase the cap up to 20 across the board, they should also have a bunch of new perks, because I feel like there's a bunch of missing perks, you know? Intelligence should have more perks, and I think there should be there should be a troubleshooter perk for more damage against robots, for example. There should be an anti-mutant perk, an anti-ghoul perk. There's already an anti-bug perk, and an anti-glowing one perk. Ploop. So, there's a lot of room to grow, you know? There's a bunch of weird little perks that would be nice. Maybe perks that'll make your power armor a bit better or something like that, or they can look at the game and see how they can make it balanced by adding a couple extra perks. Not just legendary perks. I mean, they did add perks. They're called legendary perks. But they should be normal perks as well. I mean, legendary perks are nice, and they're supposed to be epic, and some of them really are. You know. But you know, there should be. Oh, wow. Well, there you go, Bosco. So I'm gonna reload, spam some AP, and go to town. Watch this. Boom, 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 boom. And boom. That's how we do it, baby. It's like a guaranteed kill if I use the entire clip. Oh, boy. One of those guaranteed kill situations. If I have enough AP and I shoot at their head the entire time, then it's gonna kill them. Oh yeah. I'm out of 10mm, but that's okay. That's why it helps to have backup weapons. Different caliber. Okay, we're gonna run back across. Yeah. Hey there, Daniel. You still here? I missed what you said there. Yeah, you said that they're trying to condition people? Yeah, I think so as well. I think that, of course, the government knows about it. They're acting like they didn't know about it, and all of a sudden, yeah, we confirm it. It's real. Well, where's the rest of your video? This was a leaked video from a Navy personnel to some dude. And then the Pentagon confirmed that it was real. Right. Right. So if there really were naval vessels down there, you'd have all kinds of documentation. You know, come on. That wasn't the first time it's happened. You know, that wasn't the first time the UFOs showed up. They've been showing up for the past 70 years or something. At least. Probably since the beginning of everything. You know? They're probably angels or something. They're probably in Egyptian mythology. They're probably certain quote-unquote gods or demigods that we've heard of. You know? We have no idea. No idea. No idea. Which means the government knows. Or whatever. Military knows. They that's what they do. And they're in the... Military is in the job of keeping things absolutely secret. That's what they do. That's like their main job, is to keep things secret until you have to talk about it. It's controlling information. Information is a weapon. It's a tool. You know? Because let's say you tell some other country about it, and then some other country figures out how to use that technology before you do, so you have to kind of keep it a secret. You can't say, we found some glowing crystal in the jungle, it vibrates and speaks telepathically. You know what I mean? So let's say that some military unit found a glowing crystal in the middle of the jungle in Vietnam that spoke telepathically and gave people dreams. Do you think that's going to be talked about on national news ever? Or is some other organization going to show up and take the crystal and then kill the people that saw it? Because it's a national security thing. It's like, what the heck is this thing? If you could implant thoughts into people's heads, we don't want the enemy having this. So they kill off all the people that touched it, and you keep it a secret. And then 70 years later, there's a grainy video of a pyramid UFO. See, I almost killed him the first time, but I fell in that hole. Yeah. Bloodied Gatling laser. Yeah. You know, they say that there's a guy that they call Pigfoot Pete. You see, he's known to play piano by ear, and, as a matter of fact, he'll play all night for pig's feet and beer. They say, in some circles, he's murder on the 88th. And he is actually the dude that brought Boogie Woogie up to date. Okay, let's go up. Let's go stop by my camp for 3 seconds to get some free ammo. Any game recommendations for console? No. Well, Call of Duty Black Ops, Cold War, Zombies. You know? I would say anything cross-platform. There's a couple of cross-platform games out there. Maybe if you know, just look up what games are cross-platform with PC, and then that might be a good game to get. And then if you find if you could find a good title that's multiplayer and cross-platform, then I'll probably buy the game and play with you. Okay? Find a good title that's multiplayer, that's cross-platform for console, that's modern, like, for example, Call of Duty. That's a cross-platform awesome situation. Alright, we're getting some free ammo right now by way of this machine right over yonder. And I'll construct some right over here with my ammo converter. Cookie tote, cookie tote, 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 cookie tote. Yeah, okay, so I want... It costs... I have 25,000 points, and I'm gonna buy 2,400 rounds for 15,000 points, you see? So, I used to not like this machine, but now I like it. I understand it now. I understand it now. The goal is to make a bunch of ammo that does not cost a bunch of... so either you collect a bunch of ammo on the side, and once you have a mountain of it, you take individual stacks of a mountain and you process all of that, converting it into points. The problem is when you have just a little bit, it becomes annoying. But when you have a mountain of any particular ammo, you can convert it over to points. Now, it seems like the heavier the ammo, the more it's worth. So grenade rounds are worth a lot, you know, stuff like that. Okay, now here's the thing. If you're able to craft ammo, so I've always known that and I was doing that and it felt like a burden, but if you craft an ammo that does not require gunpowder or acid or copper, for example, railway spikes just take something like 7 or 4, one of those two, probably 7, maybe 4, I don't know. It gives you... It costs just steel to make railway spikes, and they weigh a lot, so it gives you a certain amount of points. So if you make a mountain, like 40,000, something like that, like 43,000, 45,000 or some garbage, railway spikes with Ammo Smith, Super Duper, and Ammo Factory Legendary perk, it won't take you that long, but in the future it'll be really easy. Hey, with batch crafting it'll be really easy to do this procedure, but it takes a while. You have to sit there forever. You convert all of that into 100,000 ammo points one time. Just take one day out of the week and make a mountain of ammo, and then you have, and then you'll have 100,000 points, and then you could, at your leisure, craft 2,400 of this, 3,000 of that, you know, and still have more to spare. You see? Right here, 15,000 points for 2,400 rounds of 10 millimeter. It doesn't make all the ammo, but like for the plasma cartridge, it might seem like it's a ripoff, but right over here, see, 30,000 points for 3,000 cartridges. That's not that bad when you have 100,000, you know, but it's still expensive. But that's the whole plan. Alright, let's move on. I don't like going back through the same spots over and over and over again. Let's go through this enclave location. Hey there, Marissa. How's it going? Behold! Welcome! Yes. Yes, Beast. You have come back to my channel. You will tell your friends. You will like the video. You will come back.
Our view of the outside world has been once again
Yeah.
tainted by pests. Anyone available should report to the designated extermination site. That is all.
Alrighty. Yeah. Okay. Let's rock on. Not today, B. You stupid slag beast. I'm a maniac, maniac. Gabba hey ho. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination.
Yeah, so Nikki, for the ammo converter, you would just sit there with the ammo smith perk and the so just know that I believe you can carry 1,500 pounds over your listed max, okay? But the way you'd really do it is you would sit there, empty out your inventory, and prefer... So, ideally, the ideal meta is as follows. You put on the high-capacity backpack, you put on 5 pieces of armor that says ammo weight reduction, you put on bandolier perk under strength. You give yourself out max strength, and you give yourself as much carry weight as possible. You put on ammo smith, ammo factory, super duper, and you sit there, and you craft until you become over-encumbered. That's gonna take forever. Bandolier lowers the weight of the railway spikes, so you want to make the railway spikes, but it lowers the weight, so you can carry a lot. But once you become over-encumbered, you convert all that over, and that will be about 100,000 points. Okay? As long as it takes you to become over-encumbered, under that scenario, that's as long as it takes to get 100,000 points. You'd be sitting there, clicking, clicking, clicking. But it's not hard. Hail and hail. It's not bad. Ammo Factory is a legendary perk, but you know, that's a big investment to get that legendary perk. You don't need it, but as said, under the ideal meta, with everything min-maxed, you know, under a min-maxy sort of environment. Okay? Yeah. Have I played Dauntless? I've heard of the word before. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. Who really knows anymore?
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please.
Okay, well, there you go. Well, if you have Ammo Factory maxed out, then you're good to go.
Signal strength failure detected. Signal boost procedure required.
Overstored. Resuming selection process.
Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Attention users. Yeah.
Mechanical support ticket issued.
Attention Blarnians. Yeah.
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
Immediate repair requested.
Slide tackle my way to victory, baby. I think every time I play zombies, like Call of Duty Zombies, it helps me here. Does Bandolier stack with ammo weight reduction? Yes. Without me looking it up, yes. I know you're saying that the through hiker won't stack with the weapon, with the whatever, but it specifies that, you see? And they're doing the same exact thing, but here's the thing. You have Ordnance Express and Bandolier. Those are two different kinds, and batteries included. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo! And because you have three different kinds of ammo, it's not the same thing, and it should stack. But maybe it doesn't. I understand that it can look. I understand that it could probably go either way, but I'm leaning more towards that it does stack because it's not the exact same kind of thing. You have Bandolier for ballistic ammo, Ordnance Express for explosive ammo, and batteries included for energy ammo. But with the, you know, and the ammo weight reduction reduces all weight. But it could be the same thing. It really could be the same thing. But I said under an ideal, but you don't really need that. It just saves you a trip. I mean, you don't have to get maxed out. You know, you don't have to get maxed out.
Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
Yeah. So it's possible. Well, I'm leaning more towards it won't stack, but you don't need it. Is the point? You don't need it. It just helps you make more at once. If anything, just use the Bandolier perk. You know, just use the Bandolier perk. I think I have one piece of ammo weight reduction armor on me because it just happens to be ammo weight reduction. I'm trying to get a full set of weapon weight reduction, and the ammo weight reduction, it helps all around. Maybe it doesn't stack. Maybe it does. I'll have to see. But see, the food, drink, and chem weight reduction armor is all... It's food, drink, and chem. It's all one. So that is kind of contradicting what I said before when I said it was the same stack. It's a different kind of stack. It's just inverted. One is everything reduction versus one thing reduction. You know, split over here, grouped together over here. Other one, it's you know, flipped. It's split over here and then grouped over here. I guess it's still the same group. You know, it is, you know, it probably doesn't stack. It probably doesn't stack, now that I'm really thinking about it, okay? Because it's the same thing. If you have traveling pharmacy, right, which reduces chems, and you have through hiker, which reduces whatever, that's two things going into one thing, just like how you have the three different ammo types grouping into one thing. It's probably the same thing. Probably the same thing.
Oh, Leslie, there you are. I'll speak to you instantly.
You know. Remember when bloodied bills used to be stronger? And then they got nerfed and people didn't like them? Because Nerd Rage was giving you more damage, but it still does a lot of damage. But I guess it was just ridiculous before. I know, but it's still fine. But some people might think it's not worth it. Because you don't do enough damage to compensate for your life being so low. But it really is enough damage. I think before it was taking whatever damage you currently had and then boosting it by 20%. But now it boosts the base damage by 20%. I think. And then adds that on top. Which is a big difference, you know? Big difference. Multiplicative. Alrighty. I'll see if I can break something down. Well, quickly, and I mean quickly, I don't think I should because I'm so vulnerable. Let's just get the heck out of here. I was going to repair my armor while I'm here, but people, this is when they kill me. I'm going to try to order a coffee from McDonald's, and they better have what I want. Do you hear me? They better have what I want. I want a caramel macchiato. I tried to order it last time, but their machine was broken. Can you imagine such BS? I want my macchiato. I want extra espresso. And I want a tiny bit extra caramel. Cancel the entire order if it's not ready for me. That's what I gotta say. What would you do if I hung upon you? Would you stand up and throw upon me? Yeah. Lend me your ear and I'll sing you a song.
You see, I've been trying to collect honey from these hives, but the bees, they aren't too keen on sharing. If you let's get started, shall we?
I like to use certain items as a ballast, where I know that. So, a ballast is like in the submarine. It has like a portion of air or water that they could adjust to make the thing more or less buoyant. Okay. And in the same way with the inventory ballast, I like to keep a little bit of weight on me on purpose, which helps me be responsible. Like right now, I probably have some fluff on me, right? I like to feel the need to constantly cleanse out my inventory, and knowing that I could just flip a switch and be really efficient if I wanted to. Where I purposely carry certain things. Right now, I have a collection of weird junk items like sheep squatch quills and so forth and whatever. I have a bunch of weird stuff sometimes on purpose. So sometimes I'll make a bunch of ammo or a bunch of tomahawks to the point where I'm almost at capacity, which encourages my tomahawk use. Because whatever. And it helps me have a less stressful experience over time. Because the more I use my ammo, the more carry weight I provide myself. Because I purposely put myself in the corner. So I start off really efficient and then I get liberated over time. So it's a pretty good feeling. Same thing if I make a bunch of grenade rounds and I don't use Ordnance Express, with every shot I'm giving myself carry weight. It's almost like I'm giving myself a buff with every single shot. Know what I mean?
One more to go.
See, royal jelly used to be relatively hard to farm. You'd have to kill these bees, the giant bees, and there's a bit on top of Tanagra Town and a bit behind some other cabin situation, but now I get my royal jelly for the royal jelly taffy from the Foshnot Collectron. Oh, the game is Dauntless? Well, I'll check it out. Free to play co-op RPG. Oh, that thing? The world's first cross-platform hunting action RPG. Cross-platform hunting action RPG. Xbox One, PlayStation 4, PC, and Nintendo Switch. I could play it, Marty. I could play it tonight if you want me to. That's how I roll. Maybe I feel like I started it based upon the graphics. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
These creatures could use a lesson in manners.
Oh no. Okay, so oh, it's its own little thing? Its own little thing. Whoa. Yeah, I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay. I noticed it. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes that happens where all of a sudden I have to disable and re-enable my camera. But thank you for telling me. I caught it as well. Thank you.
Not a bad payday for either of us, I'd say.
It's one of those issues. As we go on, we remember all the times that we spent together. The world's first. Are you ready to play Dauntless? Are you ready? Hunt Pastime Strike. Springtide. Hunt Behemoths. Master Powerful Weapons. Hunt with up to 3 friends. Spread them legs. Air it out. And play free now. Rated Peggy 12. You could tell with the art style. You could tell with the art style. Big old... Oh, now you want to... That too much for you, game? You're garbage. It's all garbage. It's all garbage. And I'm tired of it. You hear me? I'm tired of the pain. And the lies. And the shame. Hot and spicy McChicken. Hot and spicy McChicken for $2.09. A big old creamy fillet of fish. Hey Cortana. Hey Cortana. Beast. Hey Bree. How do you feel about a big old creamy fillet of fish from McDonald's with extra liver tartare sauce? I have buttons now. I want you to behold my buttons. I have the power of buttonry. Behold my buttons. I have buttons. So many buttons now. Watch. Ah. Button. 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 Fade transitions. Look. We're fading. I'm gonna crash it. Watch me crash it. Oh my gosh. Where did I go? I don't know. I'm deep in the shadows, beast, 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 beast. Do you hear me? Help me. Help. Buttons. Alright, here we go. Let's go in there and loot. I got turned around for a second. West Virginia Crevasse Dam. Yeah, so my hair was very long before, and I cut off a lot of hair. It was like long, like on this part of my head, it was like out to here. I had like this situation going. That's why I was wearing a hat for a while. I had a big old situation brewing. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, there's people here, there's people over there. I've been doing a bunch of XP farming because we have to. And I built, because I made these darn brain bombs, man. It's a terrible thing. It's weird without the face cam, is it? Hello? Here, I'll get a little echoey. I'm watching you in the shadows. Now behold my gameplay. Ha ha! Yes! You know, a long time ago I used to show my face. And then one day I stopped showing my face. And things are much better now. I find that things are just so much better now that I stopped showing my face. I made the decision to just turn off the camera forever. And it's never coming back. So, I hope you get used to this situation, because this is what you should be expecting. From this point on, yes! Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Maybe. I don't know. Fooled you. You believed me for a second. Let it not be you. How about this one? What if I'm over here? With the chat flipped. Huh? What if I'm over here now? Here, let me, Yeah, what if I'm over here now, like a big weirdo? What if I'm over here now, forever? You see, some games I have to be over here. Some games, this is where I belong. Yes, I could have my face cam upside down. Alright, let's go. Let me check my buffs. Okay, we have 13 more minutes, so right when I'm done with this place, I'll eat more food. Yeah. Eat what? Eat what? Eat what, Marissa? You dare speak to me? We're on the wrong side. Bam! I was on the wrong side like a big weirdo. In West Philadelphia, born and raised in the playgrounds where I spend most of my days. Yeah. Squat, hold button, turn, spawn, spawn, spawn. Squat, boom, bam. There we go. Oompoff, doompoff, ploopity doof. Thank you. And goodbye. I'm always using this stuff. I'm always. Now that the combat's over, we can get all nice and bat-faced, baby. Little bat-faced girl. Oh no, just a bat-faced girl. Hey Cortana. Oh, she's not listening. She doesn't care about me anymore. I want to know what a bat-faced girl is. The reason why I'm saying bat-face is because the button that regulates me having this big old stupid camera right now is a big old ugly picture of a bat face. I have a zoomed in bat face on my button over here. I'll show you. Ah! Oh my god. Oh no. Buttons. Buttons. Boop. More buttons. Look, all the buttons. Boop. And right over here, well, I can't show you anymore, but this is the bat face. Can't see it though. All right. All right. Let's repair my armor now. Cancel the entire order. Beast. I'm tired of this nonsense. These people want to step to me. I'm a real OG. True funk step to this. I tell you what. Okay, let's prepare my armor. I'm placing an order from McDonald's right now. All I want is some fries in my life. Oh. I'm ordering chocolate chip cookies, a caramel macchiato, and a spicy chicken sandwich with extra creme. I asked for their chicken with the most cysts. Give me your cyst-filled chicken, please. I like to have the extra juice. The extra juice, you know? Juicier. Juicy cysts in the morning time. Adding to cart, yeah. Alright. I'm heading into the Shining Barn right now. Let's eat more food before we go down. Eat more food before we go down. Brain bombs, cranberry relish, and whatever. I should eat the most spoiled first, you know. Blight soup. Okay. Into the sewers we go. I'll like 1 gallon of picante sauce, please. Hot. Give me your cysts. I can't resist. Oh yeah. You ever bite into a nice chicken breast and you have that crunch of the outer membrane of the cyst and that warm goo on the inside? It sticks to your teeth, sticks to your tongue, fills you right up, baby. I like to crunch that outer membrane of that cyst. It's like an empty grape. Sometimes, with a little cord, like an eyeball. It has a little cord sometimes. I like the cord on the end of my cyst. Like a grape and stem, eyeball, and optical nerve. It's lovely. Yeah. Yeah, boy. This is America. We enjoy our assists. We do. Hey there, big VGV. What you doing, baby? Huh? Where have you been, beasts? I've been waiting for you. I've been running around in circles for a while waiting. And now you're here. And now that you're here, I can finally express how I feel. I love you. I said it. I finally said it. But I want you to understand that's how I feel. Beast. Alright. Let's rock on. Make sure I don't have the... Let's go check out right now. I got my caramel macchiato. Hopefully. Yes. Caramel macchiato, please. Yes. Let me go back one. I would like a caramel macchiato. Large. Thank you. A large coffee with extra espresso and some caramel. Hot, please. Placing order with a $5 tip. ASAP. I have no more Triberry juice. Oh, yeah. So, do you think the apocalypse started before the year 2019? Or... I'm thinking it started maybe a couple years before that. Maybe. Hey, catch you later, Marty. I'm talking to people on Facebook and YouTube, but I don't care about you scumbags out there on Twitch. You're all bad, every last one of you. I don't like the monopoly that Twitch has over the live streaming world. It's terrible. Certain technologies only work with Twitch, you know? Twitch is the one that gives away free games and everything through Amazon. That's why it's weird to have a store tied into your live streaming. Like, what's worse? A social media company having live streaming or a store having live streaming? Think about it. A store or a social media service? Which one's stranger to have a live streaming service? Which one wants your data more? Of course, one is all about people. One's all about making money and selling things to people. People are afraid about ads on Amazon, on Facebook. Amazon's nothing but ads. It's a store. Okay? That's what my opinion is. I know you like it. For chumps. Stop telling on yourself. It's for the chumps of the world. I think maybe Facebook needs to... I think there needs to be Facebook avatars or something like that where you could hide behind something but still have accountability. I think it's important to have accountability so you don't just say a bunch of horrible racist garbage, you know, and death threats and everything. There needs to be accountability, so you have to be able to be reported and banned. You can't just have another anonymous profile. And you shouldn't be able to make more than one profile. You know? Just one profile. But, at the same time, a person shouldn't know that you are Sally McGillicuddy from this exact location. You know what I mean? You should be able to sort of fly under the radar, but still be reportable. You know what I mean? You should be... I'm a dinosaur named Ruffy McScruffscruffs. That's who I am online. Ruffy McScruffscruffs. Dinosaur McGee. Have yourself as a cartoon dinosaur, as opposed to actual person. On YouTube and Twitch, you can be a cartoon dinosaur. You know what I mean? But there's zero accountability. Which makes it be a toxic, horrible environment full of trolls. There's uber ultimate max accountability on Facebook because it's your actual name. You know? With your face. Sometimes. But there needs to be a layer. Like right now, I'm not Joe Snuffy streaming a video game. I'm Gooboberti, which is an artist profile. So typical users need to have the same functionality as a artist or company, where a normal person can have So every single person on Facebook's able to have their own user profile and some other profile. But that needs to be built into the thing. It needs to be really obvious, and that needs to be the default. The default needs to be this other character, not like your actual name. Your actual name needs to be reserved for like your business, sort of like sort of professional, or whatever, like you and your friends or some garbage. But your opinion on something, that needs to be some other avatar name, but still linked to you, so that you could be banned if so need be. You understand? Any mods on Twitch?
Attention, citizens.
People don't understand my standards.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
And in the end, look, I'm live streaming right now on Twitch and Facebook and YouTube, and they could hear me talking to people, and every so often I remind them, by the way, I'm not looking at your chat box there, Twitch people. If you want to talk, come on down to YouTube and Facebook. And then they do eventually. And then I ban them. See, if I ban people, if I actively ban everybody from YouTube and Facebook, and I do all the time, I ban people all the time. All the time, I ban people. But I don't ban them on Twitch, which means Twitch becomes a cesspool of all the forsaken. A person will leave YouTube and immediately go into Facebook, into Twitch, and start talking trash. Or just being antagonistic, or just being contrarian, or being like a sharpshooter, or just talking casual trash. I don't want casual trolls hanging out. You know? I don't want casual trolls hanging out. They can hang out over there together, but not over here. You don't get to be in the stream or say anything if you want to disagree with me about anything. So I have ultimate control to the point of tyranny. Understand that? People don't share my tyrannical view of control in the chat, and they'll let people slip and slide all day. Okay? For them, a bannable offense is only if you say a bad word. For me, a bannable offensive is if you don't like me. If you don't like me and you're in this chat box, you don't get to be here. Okay? That's it. That's all. I don't think any mod understands me, because a lot of times the people that I want, or that want to be mods, mess up more than other people. They break my rules all the darn time. I have rules, and they break them. One day I'll have a moderator doing moderator things. Just understand that the standards for banning is very tight. People don't agree. I recognize names. See, I recognize all kinds of names, and I'll give somebody a couple seconds to expose who they really are with their negativity, and I'll get rid of them. You know what I mean? I don't know if people have the eagle eye for catching sarcasm or passive aggressiveness or whatever. You know? And I don't want people in the chat providing advice. You know, if somebody asks a question, I don't want somebody in the chat to answer it. It sort of ruins the whole experience. Just imagine if someone came to the Bob Ross live stream and they asked for advice on painting boulders, and then some other chump in the audience gave them advice. It doesn't matter what they know. It doesn't matter if they went to Juilliard for 85 years and learned about how to paint rocks. They're asking Bob Ross. Someone's going to recommend some brush type and certain paint colors that work well together to give themselves a pat in the back. And it ruins the entire experience. Yes, Jeremiah, this is a Brotherhood of Steel Crusader pistol. But I have a bunch of perks right now, so I'm pretty strong with it. You know? Oh boy, I can't wait. I ordered french fries, a hot and spicy McChicken sandwich, 13 chocolate chip cookies, and a caramel macchiato with extra espresso. Yeah, Jeremiah, I got this pistol going. I got gunslinger, expert gunslinger, master gunslinger, and adrenaline. But during nighttime, I like to convert over to covert operative and Mr. Sandman. And I'm using better criticals and blight soup, and bloody mess, and nerd rage, and adrenal reaction. Mutation. Crusader. Crusader! Yes! So what do we have now? I've been doing a bunch around the map. I think it's time for me to do the, you know, I really think it's time for me to convert my flim-flam over and do the daily up. I think it's time for the daily up. Right now it's 9 p.m., which means I need to end this stream soon. I started kind of later in the day because I was up late, but I need to convert over to my zombies action. Hey, Marissa, tell me. Marissa, I'll think about giving you moderator rights on Twitch, because I don't go down there. And maybe there should be someone down there that just, you know. But I don't think you've watched enough of me. You have to watch more of me. Yeah, you know what I mean? You don't know how I operate. You don't know how my flow is. You don't know what's going on inside my head. You know what I mean? You want to speak for me and represent me, you gotta know me. You don't know my perspective on the games.
How you doing?
Shut up! You don't know me. You don't know me. Alright, so we're about to go into this daily up. Burning Mine robots. It's time to begin. It's time. I'm ready. You're ready. I have 98 of these. Okay, so we're about to rock and roll. Let's make a few ounces of ammo here. Okay. Yeah. Well, all you really have to know in a nutshell is failure is growth, success is stagnation. I like the hard route. If you do nothing but the hard route forever, you'll end up better than people that choose the easy route. The easy route is based upon variables that change. They complain. I don't cheat, blah, blah, blah. I have a big, wide definition for what cheating is. And whoever invades my channel and hates me, they're cheaters. And they don't care. It's a big deal. For them, it's no big deal. Because it's just a game. But they're playing the game, and they're bragging about what they're doing. Therefore, it's not just a game, and it does matter. Why would you brag about what you're doing and act like someone is not as good as you if it doesn't matter? It does matter. So it's contradictory, it's hypocritical, and it's maddening. Dang it. I'll dash you against the rocks. Okay, so we're about to go do this daily op. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? So I put on my dense chest mod because I'm about to hit him with them grenades.
I should visit that giant teapot next time I go out. See how robot taste acts.
Look, I know that I know that Twitch is like the popular place where you're supposed to go to get all the views, but I don't operate in that manner. I go the other route, baby. You know what really happens when you go the other route? Just like people farming the queen, I don't do Twitch. I don't go in someone's bomb, and I don't do Twitch. Well, I do Twitch, but I'm not really doing Twitch. I'm just there. If people want to see me. Know what I mean? So, let's repair. Does the ammo converter give you ultrasight ammo? Pretty sure no. Pretty sure no. It doesn't give you fusion cores. Alright. I have 400. Is that enough? Let's make a lot more. Okay, we're about to go do this thing. Yeah. Hey there, it's me, Cheesy. Person on Twitch. And the rest of you that are watching on Twitch. Come on down to Facebook and YouTube if you want to chat. Huzzah! I will look at the chat and I will ban you.
Swamp tofu? Ooh, that needs a new name in a marketing campaign.
I will ban you. Don't you test me. Okay. Make some ammo here. Do you hear me, beast? Huh? Oh! Who cares? Yes, it's a strategy to get people to look. It's a strategy. In the process, people are like, hey, why are you on Facebook? Well, it must be good if he's choosing to not use Twitch. If he's getting paid from it, you know. It's just to unravel people's negative impression of Facebook. I'm trying to... That's part of my goal, to get people to like Facebook and actually use Facebook and not be afraid of it. It's such a weird thing that people are brainwashed into thinking that just Facebook are the bad guys. Isn't that weird how people believe that just Facebook is the bad guy? Does that blow anybody else's mind? Not Google. Oh no, not them. Not Apple. Nope. Not the cell phone companies. Not Microsoft. Heavens no. Heavens no, not Microsoft. Not Bill Gates. Hey there, Diego. You're asking me a question. Do I know of any good roads to farm plastic? Yes. There's a lot of plastic over here at Watauga High School in the cafeteria area. The cutlery is plastic. Also, if you ever see stacks of cups, so if you go down here to Camden Park and you see stacks of cups, that's plastic. Otherwise, it's cloth. Morgantown High School has some plastic here and there. Okay. Mutants are a good source of plastic as well if you have the scrapper perk because they have laser rifles.
I'm not sure that recipe can be rescued.
Alright, so we're good to go. We're about to do this thing. We're about to do the daily op. Right now. I'm going to create a new team. I'm going to make it a daily op team. Hey, peruse my wares and spend your money. Yes. Yes. Oh, man. Hopefully somebody will join my team. I might have to server hop. I might have to server hop. Hey there, I put some ammo in this box here if you want some, including a free fusion core. Okay, here we go. Yeah, censorship. So, the way I view it, I don't think any social media service is free from this beast of fact-checking and all that censorship. It's not exclusive to Facebook. Everyone's doing it. Some are much worse, like Google's much worse. Twitter's much worse. Right? So in fact, it's actually the least worse. Think about that one, you schmucks. Think about it. Google puts little bubbles under your videos, cancels people, shuts down entire channels, adjusts your search engine matches. They are the search engine and they adjust what you type in. You know? They have a stupid front page that says Google Day and they don't celebrate Christmas. Google doesn't celebrate Christmas or Easter. They're the schmucks.
I used to say I'd try anything once.
Think about it. Facebook has to do these things. They're not the only ones doing it. They have to because that's how the world works now. They have to. Okay? And yet they're the only ones in hot water. Only ones trying to testify about being not evil. It makes me sick. But it's time for the daily up. Let's go now. Hey there, Marissa. Oh yeah. No Christmas or Easter on Google. Like, for the Easter thing, it was just Google. But they celebrate every other weirdo holiday in the world. Every other day. But it's like they do it on purpose. Because they don't want to be seen as a hate group, because apparently it's a hate organization now to celebrate things. So they're the bad ones. They're all the bad ones. Facebook is the best. You know, Facebook has Oculus. Anyways, daily op time now. Let's make sure one more time. Make sure I'm good to go one more final time before I hop in this bad boy. We're about to see what goes on, and we'll be doing some zombie stuff afterwards, okay? Hey there, Sayez. Welcome. Sayez Books. Yeah. Time to do this daily up, baby. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, let's begin. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be real rough, but we can do it if we really, and I mean really try. Close your eyes and try not to die. Where's my McDonald's? Here we go. Move. My food will be here any second now. According to the map, they just showed up to the restaurant. Oh, come on. Boom. Move. Don't you shoot me. Okay, they have freezing touch. Alright. My food is on its way right now. Yeah. Right now.
The first uplink calibration is starting up. Stay close by to speed up the process. And watch your back.
Oh, hello. Oh yeah. This is the true test of your build. The daily up, baby. And then I'll be leaving and then coming back in like an hour for the zombies. Zombies. Yo. Oh no. I gotta squirm. I gotta go fast. If you be my bodyguard, I will be your long lost flim flam. I will call you Eddie. And Eddie, what you call me, you will call me Al. We gotta roll. Run, slide, hitting that ramp, taking 5 dives in a row. I really hope your will is up to date. Yeah. And it's here. It's here. Oh no. It's here. So, after this next dude, once I go across, I'll be hitting the button, squatting, running to the door, getting my stuff, and going. 5, 4, 3, 2.
The first signal's calibrated. We're not done yet. Head to uplink 2. And hustle.
Hustle and flow, baby. Go, go, go. I hit the button, I squat, I get the door.
Second calibration is starting up. That's more like it. Stay close and make sure the job gets done.
You could run. I'm trying to kill you, you know.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, whatever. It's cold. I want it hot. Why are the bastards? Ah! I want it hot. Did I specify cold, McDonald's? People assume cold because they're weirdos and they like cold. Who likes cold coffee? Nobody. Nobody likes cold coffee. But maybe it's really good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm changing.
Okay, uplinks are running and providing intel again. And oh, that doesn't look great. Looks downright dangerous, actually. It's an advance.
So if you have a minigun, like a heavy weapon build, these freezing guys are pretty nasty. Woohoo! Let's go! Oh my god, egads, egads! Egads. See, I swapped out my armor for my bolstering armor instead of my unyielding armor for the extra defense, and I swapped out my chest from the jetpack to the dense chest, pairing with the fireproof to have explosive immortality. Let's go, Hellfire, let's go. Stomp your chairs and clap your hands. Let's go. Uppercut me right in the belly hole. What is it? What? It's lying to me. I didn't previously earn anything. Maybe it's in my inventory, it's just not telling me. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it's just bugged right here, but I really got the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Oh no. Watch your language, Damien. You will be banned. I will ban you. Alright. What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? Well, I got the whistle in the dark plan. Again. Alright, well, I think this stream's about over. It's 9:30, so I'll be back at 10 p.m. with Call of Duty Zombies. That's right, Call of Duty Zombies. I'm trying to upgrade certain weapons, experimenting with different weapon types, you know? It's pretty fun. I've been trying to work on my Poison Dart SMG. I'm not really an SMG user, so I'm trying... I like it now. It just feels very weak at first, but it gets really strong eventually. It's fun. Zombies. In about half an hour, okay? Goodbye. I'll be back. Goodbye. Wave at the camera. Wave at the camera, beast. Alrighty. We got to level 1404. Yay. All right. Ah, my shoulder. Oh no. Ooh, my shoulder. Ouch. So good. My shoulder. I felt it click, you know? It clicked. But anyways, I'll be back in about half an hour and some change. Okay? With Call of Duty. Zombie Town. Goodbye. Yep. Yep. Ugh. Don't forget to hit the like button. And to, you know. Goodbye. Head on down to the Gooboberti Facebook group. And follow me on Twitter for deeply political, controversial garbage. I'm on the side of truth. InfoWars, baby. Apparently, I'm supposed to be interviewed by somebody during the summer. Some podcast. It'll be weird. It'll be weird. Let me get all edgy. Edgy and political. So weird. But so be it. It's the next evolution. You know, Rush Limbaugh's gone, so now it's my turn. First came Rush Limbaugh, then came this guy. Goodbye. Beep. Like and subscribe. Vortex, the Gooboberti way.